real good feeling. This place is jumping off hard as it can get. No, we won't ever stop dancing on the edge. We like it dangerous, we like to see you split. Turn up another notch, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, let me tell you something. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Oh, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. Got a real good feeling. Like there is lightning deep in my bones. Yeah, I got a real good feeling. I won't hit no ceiling. I'm going higher than I've ever known. I got a real good feeling.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to day 2 of live coverage of the IWWF U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club right here in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company in this early hour of the morning. Okay, let's address the major situation that's going on right now because we had an overnight storm, and because of the increased inclement weather during the course of the day, it has meant a retooling of the schedule to the point where we're actually going to be starting with tricks first. We'll start with tricks, boys series 4 and boys series 3. And then we'll work on to our original first event, which is going to be Girls Series 1 Slalom, actually through Girls Series 3 to 1 in the Slalom event, which will be our second event taking place. And then we will go on to Girls Series, the Girls Series jumps to round off the preliminary round in those events. So a lot of moving parts going on this morning, but we will be starting off with the tricks event. For those of you that are watching this webcast who are directly part of the event so far as participation is concerned, that's to give you a heads up that we will be starting with tricks instead of the previously scheduled slalom event, and that is how it's going to go. A beautiful facility here, a little cloudy this morning. We had some overnight rain flooding the immediate area. I mean, I say flooding, but making it a little bit damp, a little bit soggy underfoot. But for the most part, the site has come away virtually unscathed via the storm that came in last night, and we will still have some skiing to take place. We got boys Series 4 and 3 elimination round of tricks, and they see the other remaining items on the schedule. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company, and we're also glad to have the pleasure of Malibu Boats Company. This is their first World Championship tournament that they're pulling under their newly signed contract with the IWWF for 6 years. There you see the spec there on the Malibu towboat. It's pretty loaded, pretty well stocked, and we will bring that boat out onto the water in time for the tricks in Series 4 and Series 3, which will be starting off our events for today. And so as we take a look at this wonderful facility here, it's all lit up at night, and it's very, very easy to find even in the early hours of the morning as such. But with that in mind, we're going to get ready for our first event. So make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because we are going to go with some tricks in Boys Series 4 to get things up and running here on day 2 of the 2026 IWWF World U17 Championships. And when we come back, we'll have a trick in action next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
Well, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the 2026 IWWF World U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Esquí Club in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. Glad to have you on board. Just a couple of things to mention about the province that we are in Cordoba. It's the second largest province in Argentina in terms of population. About 3 million people reside in this part of the world. Fifth largest in terms of land mass, 165,000 square kilometers, which is comparable in size to Florida. Florida is slightly larger with 170,000 square kilometers of land mass. That kind of gives you an idea of where we are and how big this part of the world is. It's a beautiful site here. We're taking a nice little orbital shot there and just bringing to you some live pictures of this wonderful part of the world. All right there, so we're a few minutes away from starting the Series 4 Boys Trick Elimination round, and then we'll go on to Series 3. That will wrap up the tricks, at least for today. Then we go on to Slalom, and you see the remainder of the schedule pop up there. And wonderful to have you on board with some great action to come during the course of the day. All right, then we're going to step aside one more time, and by the time we get back, we should be ready to pull some trick skiing here at the 2026 IWWF World U17 Championships. We'll be back right after this.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. On your mark. Get ready, set, go. Here we go.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, I got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the province of Cordoba. We're here at the Ahumada Waterski Club. We're in a little bit of a delay right now because we're waiting on competitors to make themselves available for the reschedule of the first event, which is going to be the boys series 4 and 3 tricks elimination round. Then we'll move on to the slalom event, and then on to the jump with the series that you see up on your screen. There we see once again the resplendent boat graphics on the side of that Malibu Response TXI. All right, we're running that boat up and down. We should have enough skiers available to get the boys Series 4 tricks elimination round underway. We'll have 8 skiers lined up for that. Then we'll have another 8 in boys Series 3 tricks. Then we'll jump back to what our original event would have been. That would have been the slalom event for girls, Series 3. Then on to Series 2 and Series 1 before we'll round off at the end of the day with our previously scheduled final event of the day, which is going to be Series 2 and Series 1 jump.
Vamos a comenzar con el segundo día de competencia en este Campeonato Mundial Sub-17, figuras Sub-14, no, Sub-17, Serie 4. Primer esquiador, Cristóbal Chocano, pero...
All right, as our towboat makes its way towards the opposite end and should be heading back very, very soon for the tricks event in Boys Series 4. There we see Mario Pagozzi, our boat driver for this series of tricks. We also see Jeremy Scholl, one of our crew members, with the camera, and he'll be looking out and recording the tricks event as it transpires. There is our overview drone shot of the Ahumada Waterski Club, just a little ways away from the municipality of San Jose in this province of Cordoba. Right here in the Republic of Argentina, the first time that they've ever held a world titled event. And we'll continue on with that, starting off with Cristobal Chocano, Jorge Silberstein, Diego Tejeda, Dylan Wright, James Cosgrove, Asher Brown, Ethan Kuntz, and Ashton Lang. And those are the first 8 competitors that will be taken to the water this morning, and all of them will be a part of the Boys Series 4 Tricks Elimination Round. All right, we've got Cristobal Chocano from Peru. He'll be our lead-off skier this morning, as we get the Days 2 action underway here at the U17 World Waterski Championships.
Hoy abrió el cafecito y ya tenemos a la gente haciendo cola. Vamos poniendo onda al campeonato, ya están todos los servicios preparados para disfrutar una jornada a puro esquí aquí en Villa Dolores, en el lago Ahumada, comenzando acelerando Marito Quirós en lancha.
Okay, so our first skier on the water this morning. We've had some great slaloming yesterday and some exquisite jumping, and we saw some surprises or two. We'll see if a surprise or two will be in the offering this early on in the tricks event. This is Cristobal Chicano from Peru. Oh, and wrapped to the back and to the front and tries the surface O, and unfortunately does not come away with that trick. So he'll be a little bit lacking in points after pass number 1 as he gets ready for pass number 2. That is Cristobal Chicano coming to us out of Peru. We'll have a look at this instant replay. He actually started off with a side slide and the reverse. There's the wrap back and to the front. Tries to go for the surface O and over-rotates with the shoulders and leaves the ski behind him. So unable to complete that trick. All right, and as is convention these days, we pick up the skier and take him or her all the way to the opposite end of the lake to begin pass number 2. I'm not too sure whether a ski change or a rope change will be involved for a skier of his level. But we wait and see what he's got in store for us with pass number 2. Okay, so our first score has just been published. So far as the first pass is concerned, it's 200 points exactly. 200 points exactly for Cristobal Chicano. Let's see if he can round off his effort with a complete pass. The Malibu Response TXI pulling our skier back into the course for his second salvo of tricks. I kind of suspect that he'll be looking to repeat the effort on pass number 1, or at least the tricks. There's the reverse back and the reverse front, the wake back and wake front, and here he goes for the reverse wake back. A little bit flat there. The judges may take a dim view of that one. Surface O, surface O. And he tries the wake O, and unfortunately coming up a little bit short on that, but that's our first points this morning. 200 on pass number 1, and I suspect pass number 2 is probably going to yield a little bit more to give him a greater grand total. That is Cristobal Chicano from Peru. Jorge Silberstein from Chile will be coming up next. Looking at the instant replay. Going a little bit flat there, as I mentioned, with the reverse wake back, and almost just as flat there with the reverse wake front.
Coming next, Dylan Wright. Good luck, Dylan.
And there you see towards the end wrapping in, and a rather unconventional way of doing it, but getting some lift, and unfortunately not pulling enough on the rope hand to give him enough slack on the landing. But there you go. That is Cristobal Chicano. Now, from what I'm able to ascertain, our next skier is not going to be Jorge Silberstein or even Diego Tejeda, but it'll be Dylan Wright of Australia. All right, then, next competitor up is Dylan Wright from Australia, wearing bib number 10. Dylan Wright, Australia. All right, let's see what he's got for us. Pass number 1, setting up the boat speed. Going through some wake tricks to get things up and running. Reverse wake back to back, and then there's the reverse. Is he going to go for a 5? Yes, he is, but a little bit tail heavy on that trick and falling as a result. And there's Dylan Wright, and not too far away are the supporters for Team Australia, as we see a tricking legend in the form of Ryan Green. You'll no doubt have given Dylan Wright a few tips along the way. So Dylan Wright looking at this instant replay. So not looking too bad there. Still waiting on the final score for our first skier. But in the meantime, Dylan Wright making pretty good progress on the pass number 1. Okay, and looks like we got information to suggest that our first skier this morning was in fact Jorge Silberstein, rather than the skier listed before him, which was Cristobal Chicano. Cristobal, looks like we got a point score for him. 660 points for Jorge Silberstein. 660 points total for Jorge Silberstein. He was indeed our first competitor out, at least according to our official results service. But we do know for absolute certain that our skier on the water is from Australia. It is Dylan Wright, and we'll get a point score for him fairly soon after he completes his effort. He should be heading in towards the course now, and indeed he is. Some surface tricks there, surface O and surface O reverse. Keeping the handle very, very close there with the surface 5 back. There's the Waco. Doesn't go for the reverse though. Tries the wake 5 front, gets it this time. Does he go for the backflip? Oh, coming up a little bit short, but a good, decent effort there. Well done from Dylan Wright from Australia as he swims into shore. Decent effort there from him. All right, so we've got Dylan Wright looking at the instant replay, going through his moves quite methodically, keeping the handle in very, very close. That was certainly the one positive that he brought into this second pass that allowed him to get to this point, which was the 5 front. Actually, the Waco, and now he winds it on there with a reverse, with a half spin there to set up the 5 front. And then he tried the flip just because he had enough time. Probably wasn't all that optimistic of him actually landing it and riding it out, but at least gave it a good college try anyway. Skier about to take to the water is James Cosgrove. All right, here we go. James Cosgrove, pass number 1. Spins in for the 5 front, but unfortunately slipping out on the landing and unfortunately unable to get through that run, but a decent enough start with the initial tricks. That's James Cosgrove from Great Britain. All right, James Cosgrove being taken towards the opposite end of the lake. All right, so 660 for Jorge Silberstein of Chile is our only score that we have available right now. We're working on the rest. Dylan Wright of Australia, our second skier out. We'll get his point score very, very soon as we continue to make some progress here at the U17 World Waterski Championships. All right, from Great Britain, and we see Ben Turp in the towboat there, seen the line alongside Jeremy Shaw, our boat being driven by Mario Pagozzi. And the first instance we see tow tricks, and it'll be courtesy of James Cosgrove of Great Britain. Couple of tow side slides there for good measure, tow wake back, and here he comes for the tow wake front. Tow back and tow front, reverse tow back, reverse tow front, reverse tow back, positional to the tow back to back on the surface. And what does he have left? Tow wake back and tow wake front. Not bad effort there. He gets all the way through on pass number 2, and some valuable points for the team Great Britain cause. And that is James Cosgrove as we work our way down to our remaining skiers in this Series 4 tricks for boys. Okay, so as we look at the latter half of his effort here on pass number 2, just trying to keep that toe leg close to his standing leg to give him the ultimate in control. Toe wake back and toe wake front. And good stuff. So there we go, that's James Cosgrove. Skier on the water now is going to be Asher Dixon from Canada. All right, let's see what he's got so far as his tricks are concerned. Our first of our Canadian skiers in this tricking event. Wake back to back, and it's reverse surface back to back. Wake front, reverse wake back, and reverse and wake front. Looking good here. Wake-o. Does he go for the backflip? And the first one that we've seen being completed thus far. 500 points for that. And he stands up his opening pass, and it's the first time that we've seen that as well. All of our competitors up to this point have fallen via the opening pass, but Asher Dixon comes through very, very cleanly indeed with the tricks that he just performed right there. Okay, we got a score coming through. Dylan Wright, 1,360. He's currently in first place right now. 1,360 for Australia's Dylan Wright. Here comes Asher Dixon there with toe tricks, toe 5 back, and toe to the front. Goes for the 360-degree spin from back to back with those tricks before he goes out towards the wake. Toe wake back and toe wake front, a couple of toe sides. Does he have anything more here? Oh, goes for the toe wrapping and succeeding in getting the ski all the way round. Now the judges are going to have a look at that to determine whether the fall was actually caused by the initial trick or as he was rotating out, and that will have a huge bearance upon the final score. But one would probably surmise that he has enough tricks there with the 2/22 passes to stand up on the first pass, and the tricks that you see him performing on the second pass was enough to give him the points that would give him the lead at this time. We're still waiting on the score for James Cosgrove, however, but so far as Asher Dixon is concerned, I think he's probably done enough to take the lead at this time in the Series 4 tricks in this, the World U17 World Waterski Championships. Turns in. So, as we continue on, just to let you know that the two Peruvian skiers who initially missed their turn at the beginning of this Series 4 will be shoved towards the end of the Series 4 tricking list. Skier about to take to the water, an individual competitor, while Ethan Kuntz from Canada. Ethan Kuntz coming into the course right here and now. Looking good with the Waco. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Wrapping in. He's going to go for the 5 back, and he nails that one. Beautifully executed. Wake 5 front. And he's just spinning like there's no tomorrow, and Ethan Kuntz not even too sure whether the wake 5 back would have been within time, or and I would definitely surmise that the wake 5 front that he produced was probably out of time, but paced himself pretty well, pretty stable at the beginning, but looking to try and put some of his major tricks towards the end, and probably needed to move a little bit quicker with these initial tricks to leave enough room time-wise to be able to do them, at least within 20 seconds. We'll find out what kind of effect that has upon his score in all given time, but Ethan Kuntz doing fantastically well. Surface O into wrap there. And then he comes up to the wake, and then he does a wake 5 front. So good effort there. He certainly piled on the points, and there might be enough for a lead in this event. We've only got 2 official scores that have been posted, that of Dylan Wright and Jorge Silberstein.
Dylan Wright, 1,360 points.
Okay, so we got a point score coming through. It is going to be for James Cosgrove. More information on that in just a moment. Here comes Ethan Kuntz. Let's see if he can produce toe tricks the same way that he produces hands. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Toe back and toe front. Reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Positional to the toe back-to-backs. Not quite as sprightly with the toe tricks as he was with the hands. And there he tries the toe into the wrap and piling up the points. James Cosgrove, 22-10, currently in the lead with that score prior to getting scores from others. 22-10 for James Cosgrove as we see Ethan Kuntz starting off with a partition spin on that toe 5 back. The judges might have something to say about that so far as its cleanliness. Each of these spins has to be performed continuously, especially tricks like the toe 5 back or the toe 5 front. All right, and we got a partial score coming through as Ethan Kuntz gets through his run. The partial score being Asher Dixon with a 14-20, 1,420 points. We're still waiting on his score on pass number 2. But so far as that is concerned, a good effort there from Ethan Kuntz as we rock our way down towards Ashton Lang from New Zealand. Ashton Lang from New Zealand, who would have been our final skier in Series 4 Boys Tricks. But we are going to tack on Cristobal Chicano and Diego Tajida, two skiers from Peru, right at the very end of this list. Currently in the lead as it stands right now, James Cosgrove with 22-10, Asher Dixon with a partial score of 14-20. I would imagine that his final score could end up usurped in James Cosgrove in that vein. Dylan Wright scored 1360. He's currently in 3rd place right now. And Jorge Silberstein with 660. Those are the point scores that we've seen officially published by our judges. Asher Dixon still waiting on the score for his second and final pass.
Unos segundos más comenzamos con la participación de Ashton Lang de Nueva Zelanda. Está listo para salir mientras sale el solcito atrás. Otra vez acá en la Ahumada. Levantando la temperatura y levantando los puntajes también. Todo listo, todo preparado para que continuemos con la figura. Estamos en eliminatorias, serie 4 varones. Todos por un lugar.
Okay, so Ashton Lang is at the end of this list so far as a boys 4 trick and elimination round is concerned, but there are going to be 2 more skiers tacked on to the end. Let's see what Ashton Lang from New Zealand can do for us here. Looks like he's going to open up with toe tricks. He's going to Bring that rope in and start off with something along the lines of either a toe O or a toe 5 back. Setting up inside the wake. Boat speed appears to be set at a little under 26k. Continuing to roll here. Toho into wrap, and our third competitor that's tried that particular trick and has fallen on that trick or as a result of that trick. That is Ashton Lang. All right, we've got a new score coming through. James Cosgrove. We've already had that score. That's 22-10. That was usurped by our latest score. Asher Dixon, 2,600 points, 2,600 points. So about a 400-point differential. All right, on the back of that towboat and getting ready to get set for his hand tricks coming back. Remember, he did start with toes. Ashton Lang winding it on with these hand tricks. Wake front reverse. All right, and feeling good about that one. That is Ashton Lang from New Zealand. Trying to flip outside of the course and outside of time, but coming up a little bit short there. But Ashton Lang, so far as his other tricks are concerned, they look very consistent here. Not too much of a hair out of place with some of these moves here. Yep, he's happy with that, and that is Ashton Lang from New Zealand. And now we'll go back up the list here. and pick up our two Peruvian skiers. Cristobal Chicano will be, I think, will be our first of our Peruvians to hit the water, followed by Diego Tajida, as we continue to roll through the boys Series 4 Tricks elimination round. We do have a partial score for Ethan Kuntz. That is going to be 12:40 for his opening pass, and we'll get the second pass and the grand total in just a few moments. Also, the score from Ashton Lang is outstanding as well. All right then, folks, we got a little technical matter to attend to, so we'll be back in just a few moments. This is continuing coverage of the IWWF World U17 World Waterski Championships. We'll be back right after this.
Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, we're back, and we've got continuing coverage here at the 2026 IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships. So our next skier to go will be Cristobal Chicano from Peru. All right, moving right along. Our penultimate skier on this list of competitors in Boys Series 4 Tricks Elimination Round, it is Cristobal Chicano. All right, here we go, setting up the boat speed for 27K. Using some of the momentum generated from the initial wake back and wake front to assist him with the turn with the reverse wake back, but unfortunately just unable to recover from that kind of endeavor, falling on the reverse wake back. Okay, that is Cristobal Chicano, and this is pass number 1. Still waiting on the remaining scores, namely Ethan Kuntz from Canada and Ashton Lang from New Zealand. But still out in the lead is Asher Dixon with 2,600 points. So, continuing along. Cristobal Chicano been transported to the opposite end of the lake, and I think that boat is going to turn around and make a turn around and straighten up and bring him in. I might be wrong, of course. He might be pulling out towards the right-hand side of the boat and just dropped in prior to the boat making its return path towards the dock. The boat being the Malibu Response TXI, the official towboat of the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. And for this year and for the next 5 years after this, the Malibu Boat Company will be furnishing their Response TXI to pull World Championship titled events. The next world titled event that this boat will be used to pull will be the U35 World Championships, which will take place at the Lakes of Cast and Stone in Predator Bay. Then after that, the Malibu will be making its way over to Peru in January for the U21 Worlds in January of next year, 2027. And then a few weeks after that, we will see the Malibu perform at the IWWF Open World Championships, which will be taking place in Moala in Australia. That's all to come, but here and now, this is the U17 World Championships, the first time that we've seen the Malibu boat in this capacity as a World Championship towboat. There's the wake back and wake front reverse. Does he have anything more at the end? He's going to try a flip, and it's going to be well outside of time. Or maybe not. But there you go. That's Cristobal Chicano from Peru as he works his way back to the dock. Okay, so we're waiting on a final score to come through for Ethan Kuntz, and that is 12:40, but it is subject to a video review. Ashton Lang is now in the lead because his score has just been published of 29:30. 29:30 for Ashton Lang. That gives him a 330-point lead ahead of Asher Dixon. And we're still yet to get the full complete score for Ethan Kuntz. All that working in the background as we see Cristobal Chicano go through his paces here with pass number 2. This is essentially a repeat of pass number 1, it looks like. Little hop and a skip there towards the end. And as Cristobal Chicano leaves the stage, we now bring on our final skier in Boys Series 4. It is going to be Diego Tajida. Waco for starters, surface back-to-backs, then surface back and front, wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. Not looking bad on the whole here. Wake back and wake front, reverse wake back, reverse wake front. Oh, he goes for the 5 front and wraps the handle across the back of his body for Waco, and I don't know whether that's going to be in time, but it's a good array of tricks there, and a good start there to the effort of Diego Tajida of Peru. So working from one trick to the next, looking quite impressive here, including that wake back-to-back. Trying to get some air between the top of the wake and the water below. A little bit of a partition spin there for the wake 5 front, which means it might not be scored. But he tries the wrapping for the Waco, and obviously 1 or 2 question marks as to whether that's going to be in time or not. But a decent effort there, a surface O, but I reckon that was out of time as well. So there we go. That is Diego Tajida on pass number 1. Here he comes on pass number 2, and this will consist of toe tricks. Diego Tajida. Toe wake back. Toe wake front, almost making a bit of a meal out of that one. Oh, and wrapping in the middle of the run. There we go. He tries the toe, and he's pleased that he's able to stand up. But taking up a little bit of time there on pass number 2 with toe tricks. So Diego Tajida of Peru returns to the dock, and he will conclude the Series 4 trick and elimination round. We'll go on to Series 3 in just a moment. Looking at this again. Trying to quickly get into the toe raptor position without the complication of a spin from front to front. He'll drop the rope around about there and losing a bit of his rotation there with the first half of the spin, but probably more concerned about standing up rather than necessarily scoring that trick. All right, then, so that concludes Boys Series 2. We'll go on to Series 3 in just a moment. You're watching continuing coverage of this, the IWWF U17 World Waterski Championships, and we'll return right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
All right, then, let's have a look at the running order for Boys Series 3 Elimination Round. Jace Townsend, Charlie Fern, Joshua Rauschman, Jager King, David Galindo, Oscar Cowan, Taj Reeves, and Lars Kuhner. All right, so... This is Jace Townsend. There you see our current leaderboard with Ashton Lang in the lead with 29.30. We're still waiting on point scores to come through for at least 2.5 complete scores. Here we go. This is Jace Townsend. There's a toe 5 back, reverse toe back. Looking good, toe wake back and toe wake front. A couple of toe sides there. There's the toe front and toe back and toe front. Oh, and he tries the toe wrapping, but pulling a little bit too much with his shoulders and offsetting his balance. So there we go. That is Jace Townsend to get things up and running for Boys Series 3 tricking. Now we've got some scores that have just been published. 1,110 for Diego Tajida. Cristobal Chicano scored 1,090. And there's still going to be a video review for Ethan Kuntz. His score yet to come through, but at this time half of his score is there with 1,240. In the meantime, Jace Townsend getting ready for pass number 2 at this moment. It's been picked up and brought all the way to the end of this beautiful lake facility, the Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba. If you're trying to locate this on the map, it's somewhere between Villa Dolores and the municipality of San Jose in the province of Cordoba. The province itself of Cordoba is quite large. It is about the 5th largest province in the Republic of Argentina, large enough to where it would take you about 3 hours to drive through the foothills of the Andes Mountains to make your way from here to there. The province of Cordoba, home to 3 million people. And a little under the total square footage of Florida. All right, here we go. There's our new boat driver, Glenn Williams. Glenn Martin, I should say. Glenn Williams, a totally different person. And I'm sure he's probably watching this event right now, having a little chuckle. But Glenn Martin there at the helm of the towboat, and not looking bad there for these trick surface spins outside the wake. There you go. That is Jace Townsend doing a fine job there. One of our younger competitors in this tricks event in boys at Series 3. And he was going to come back into shore. There's Cole Grant, his pin person and coach. Sitting alongside our camera person, Jeremy Scholl. So Jace Townsend looking in very good form there as he comes back towards the dock. Knocks down that second pass, and we should see a pretty decent total score for him as we have a look at the instant replay.
Joshua Runciman, Shagar King, David Galindo, Oscar Govan.
All right, second skier up in this series from Great Britain. It's going to be Charlie Fern. Okay, so we got a new score in for Ethan Kuntz, 26.50, 26.50. So we have a complete batch of scores, and Ashton Lang is still in the lead. Ethan Kuntz now with a 26.50 has vaulted himself into second place. And currently in third spot with 2,600 points is Asher Dixon of Canada. Oh, here we go. A first true flip sequence here in this tricks event. Flip twist to the back. Does he have anything more? He goes for the front flip. Oh, does he get it? Yes, he does. And he goes for the secondary front flip, the reverse. So good effort there from our first skier from Great Britain. Our first skier from Great Britain in this series. Our only skier from Great Britain in this series of trickers, Boys Series 3. And I tell you what, he was piling on the points. He might have enough off pass number 1 to really put some serious heat upon the scores that we've seen published so far out of Series 4. There's the initial backflip, and here's the reverse. And now he sets himself up well for the flip twist to the back, kind of casing the top of the wake and struggling to maintain his balance. And then he transitions over towards the other side of the other wake. There's the front flip, and I tell you what, he had to battle hard for that one. And just because he thought that there was enough time, he threw the reverse front flip. And nice effort there for Charlie Fern as he's brought over towards the opposite end of this lake facility. Okay, we got a partial score in for Jace Townsend of 1740, 1,740. That was the score on pass number 1. We should see something a little bit more elevated than that when all is said and done. This is Charlie Fern, toe back and toe front. Couple of toe sides, or at least one. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Not quite as nimble or as sprightly here with toe tricks. Does the reverse toe back and unfortunately bails on that one. And as the towboat makes its way in the dock, Charlie Fern swims into shore. He should be relatively pleased with that, especially the first pass. So that is Charlie Fern of Great Britain. We'll see the instant replay here, and toe back and toe front in very, very quick succession here. Again, good elevation there with the toe wake back and toe wake front. And then it's just a case of what was he gonna do next. Started turning before he fully pulled the handle into his standing leg, and that was the reason why Charlie Fern took a bit of a fall there on pass number 2. As he piles the line in, we'll try and get a score for him as quickly as we can. Jace Townsend, partial score from him, 1740. That's the latest that we've heard from the tower so far, and we'll just wait on the final complete total for him. Ashton Lang still in the lead with 29.30. Ethan Kuntz with 26.50, and with 2600, Asher Dixon rounds off the top 3 at this time. Josh Runciman from New Zealand coming up. All right, then, as we continue on with live coverage of this, the Under-17 World Waterski Championships are sanctioned by the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation and being pulled by the Malibu Response TXI. We're in a little bit of a technical delay right now. We'll try and keep you up to date as much as we can. Looks like we got a point score coming through. It is for Jace Townsend, 2,700 points, 2,700. And that vaults him immediately into second place. Jace Townsend, our first skier out in the Series 3 boys tricking. All right, so here we go. This is Josh Runciman. Going in for his flip sequence. There's the flip. There's the reverse. Oh, getting some good elevation there and almost a little bit too much there as he tried the flip twist back to front. Got a little bit out of sorts and got a little overextended as he came off the top. But he had some great moves up to that point, starting off with the Waco. There does the wake front and then goes into the first of his flips that he produced. He produced 3 of them. 2 of them successfully. Here's the second of them. And then he tries to go for the flip twist back to front. Yeah, just got a little bit too much lift off the wake and was just unable to control the ski on the downside of that landing. And that is Josh Runciman on pass number 1. We await his effort on pass number 2. All right, we're almost halfway through the boys Series 3 tricks elimination round. We've got skier number 3 out in the water. It is going to be Josh Runciman. Here we go, Josh Runciman from New Zealand. .26.5 kilometers an hour he set his speed at. Toe back and toe front, keeping good control over that toe foot. Toe sides, toe wake back, and and he's starting to slip there on his way back into the wake, and unfortunately that ultimately caused an early fall for Josh Runciman with the toe tricks on pass number 2. Looking at him one more time, Josh Runciman. And there, the fall at the end, costing him the remaining tricks there with that attempt at the toe wake front. All right, Jagar King from Australia comes up next. All right, Jagar King will be our midway skier through Boys Series 3 tricks. Then we'll go on with David Galindo, Oscar Cowan, Taj Reeves, and Lars Kuna, all slated to take to the water very, very soon.
Requirement that you got to have.
All right, here we go. Jagar King is trying to get his initial trick situated. There's the flip twist back to front. Regular back flips follow the initial and the reverse. You can do 3 more from that point. There's the fifth flip that he had. Good skiing there from Jagar King of Australia. All right, pushing a new score. We've got Charlie Fern with 29.30. That actually puts him in a tie for the lead with Ashton Lang. So Charlie Fern has taken a share of the lead now with Ashton Lang with 29.30. In the water, getting ready for his next pass is Jagar King from Australia. He looked pretty strong here. So Jagar King doesn't do much by way of spins in the initial part of the run, but he certainly likes to go aerial with the backflips, including this second one, the second regular one. He'd already done 2 up to that point, and that was the third. And produced that one, which was his 4th flip. He goes flip twist back. Nicely done. Great skiing there from Jagar King. A surface O on the outside of the wake just for good measure. And great skiing there from him. Jagar King from Australia getting ready for pass number 2. Here comes Jagar King now with some toe tricks. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Just trying to keep his weight centered over the tip of his ski and the process of doing these. Oh, there we go. He tries the toe into wrap and unfortunately falling about 2/3 the way through the run. Jagar King there from Australia. Eel swimming. We're going to take a look at the instant replay for his second run. Keeping the toe foot well under control here. Good portion of the reason why I was able to stand up to a certain point on this run. Couple of one toe side, initial toe back and toe front, then the reverse toe back and reverse toe front. Did those cleanly enough, and then waited for the boat, but unfortunately was unable to ski away from it. Toe into wrap, but a great effort there from Australia's Jagar King. Now we've got Josh Runciman with 24.50, I should say. 2,450 for Josh Runciman, and that currently puts him in 6th place right now. Skier next is going to be David Galindo from Colombia.
Lo tenemos en el agua, entonces se vendrá el esquiador colombiano David Galindo.
Okay, so we've already got some scores in. We got Charlie Fern's score, which is a tie for the lead with 29.30. We got Jace Townsend. His score was 2,700, and we got David Galindo about to produce some tricks out there with toes to get things started for him. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Going slow and steady here, making sure he stands up. Yes, there you go. Good skiing there. Looks like we got a score coming through for Jagar King. It is a 36.40. 3,630 for Jagar King, our previous skier. Now we're starting to get these trick scores coming in thick and fast. So there we go, 26.40, and a good looking opening pass there for David Galindo. All right, so David Galindo getting all the way through on pass number 1, and we'll look forward to seeing him do something of a similar vein on pass number 2.
Maguín. Y ahora vamos a ir a chusmear las bicicletas. Grupo DGR, Rus Seguros, Sendo, Lindsay, Don Gringo, Eagle.
Okay, so David Galindo coming into the course. This is a second pass of 2.
Galindo preparado para comenzar con los flips. Iba el primer
There's one flip. There's the second one. Twist to the back. Flip twister to the front. Wake back to back, reverse, keeping the handle in very, very close. Now he's got one more flip that he can try. There's the front flip, and unfortunately losing his axis coming off the top of the wake and unable to get the ski underneath him. But that does conclude a pretty decent effort there, especially when you consider the toe tricks that he produced earlier for a stand-up run. David Galindo. A little bit low on the takeoff there, but he was able to pull that one out. And he'll work his way towards the end with these hand tricks. Okay, so as we continue on, just to note that Jagar King's score that was announced as 36-40 is only half of the story. The second half yet to be published. That score of 36-40 for Jagar King that is in the lead was only one pass out of two. So as we wait for his complete score and that of David Galindo, Oscar Cowan of Australia takes to the water now. All right, here we go. This is Oscar Cowan. Oscar Cowan just getting settled in, taking his time to do that though. It's going to be the toe 5 back. Beautifully executed, smoothly turned. The judges should have no problems scoring that, but Oscar Cowan just trying to stay in control here. That's the toe in and partition spin toe out. Goes back in, toe Waco, and he tries to throw it very, very quickly to get it within time, and unfortunately unable to ski away from that. But a decent effort there from Oscar Cowan of Australia as he concludes pass number 1. Okay, so as we wait for Oscar Cowan to make his way into the course, I do have a complete point score for Jagar King. It is so a score coming through for Jagar King, I believe, is it's going to put him over 4,000 points. Will definitely increase upon his lead that he was able to achieve off just one pass. All right, so we're pushing the score out here for Jagar King, 44.50, 4,450. Still waiting on the score for David Galindo. That should be our next one up. In the meantime, Oscar Cowan.
Entonces la segunda pasada para Oscar Cowan de Australia.
Here we go. This is Oscar Cowan. Mo backpack to get things up and running. Flip twist to the front. Regular backflips that form the middle portion of his flip sequence. There's a flip twist to the back. What does he do next? Didn't quite have enough to fully twist to the back on that final flip that he produced, but he had some ski lines and some spins towards the end. And Oscar Cowan doing a fine job out there. Rather dynamic tricker, Oscar Cowan, a wildcard skier for the Australians. Good rotation, good elevation there with those flips. There's his final flip, the flip twist, the second to final flip there, and he has had a few more tricks towards the end. Oscar Cowan. Went for the ski line back, but unfortunately went in a little bit shoulder heavy. Was unable to ride that out, but a decent effort there for Oscar Cowan of Australia. And the Aussies are pretty pleased with that, as we now get ready for Taj Reeves, a team member from Australia, getting ready to go, our penultimate skier in the boys Series 3 tricks elimination round. Then after that, then we'll go into the girls slalom elimination Series 3, 2, and 1. And then we'll have some other events, 2 series of girls jump in to conclude today's action. But in the meantime, we've got Taj Reeves. Taj Reeves going through his toe tricks to get things started. Toe wake back to back, toe wake front, a good safe out there. Toe backs and toe front. Toe in, toe wake back, and a toe front to end off with. So a good safe array of toe tricks there. All right, so as Taj Reeves sinks into the water at the opposite end of the lake to get set for the next pass, we'll look and see what he does with toe tricks on the opener. Taj Reeves of Australia, our penultimate skier on this list of boys 3 trickers. After that, we'll go on to girls Series 3, 2, and 1 slalom. And then we'll conclude with a few series of jumpers. But at the moment, we've got Taj Reeves. He's happy with that. And we'll see what he can do with hands coming back. Here comes Taj Reeves. .6 kilometers an hour. Ski line back. Waco now edging out. First of his backflips. There's one. Oh, there you go with a surface O and a surface 5 to end off with. Only ends up doing 1 flip, but good effort. Good solid run, it has to be said. And that is Taj Reeves from Australia. He'll swim in and leave the way clear for Lars Kuhner of Germany, who is our next combatant and the last of our trickers for today. We do have a provisional score, and it is subject to a video review. It's David Galindo with 1,710, but it's not a complete score as yet. Just wanted to get that information to you out there, 1,710. And in the midst of a video review, it will be David Galindo, Oscar Cowan. The next score we should be seeing coming up soon. And Lars Kuhner, our next skier to take to the water.
Otro podio mundialista, ganador de Masters. Un capo total a nivel mundial, Totti Miranda.
All right, here we go. Series 3 penultimate skier. Actually, our last skier off the dock in boys Series 3 tricks elimination round, Lars Kuhner. Electing to go with hand tricks. Ski line back and 180 to the front. Winding it on with the wake 5 front. Positional to the back, wake 5 front reverse. Wake 5, that was actually a Waco before going into the front flip and the back flip, I should say. But good skiing there from Lars Kuhner. Standing up all the way and definitely enhancing his chances of maybe, just maybe, being one of those surprise packages in terms of making it through to the boys' tricking final, which will take place later on in these championships. The IWWF World U17 Championships here at Ahumada Waterski Club, right in the middle of the province of Cordoba. Just winding it on from the beginning there with the ski line back, and was just absolutely on fire here with the remaining tricks. He still has toe tricks to do on pass number 2, but so far so good there for Lars Kuhner on pass number 1. He did the backflip there, landed that one cleanly. Surface 5, surface 5 front. And a surface O, just to add some more points right at the end. Lars Kuhner of Germany. All right, so Lars Kuhner, second and final 20-second pass. We'll keep an eye on some of the scores that have yet to be published, especially that of Oscar Cowan and Taj Rees, who we just saw on the water just a few moments ago. Here we go, Lars Kuhner of Germany. Toe 5 back, smooth as you like. That should be scored very, very well. Toe 5 front. Toe out, toe back in. A little bit off balance there. Toe wake-o. Does he continue on? Toe wake back, toe front, toe side. Reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. He doesn't go for the reverse. Opting to go with the safe option with the toe wake front. Skis that one out. Beautifully executed there. And Lars Kuhner having a fantastic championship so far. He slalomed reasonably well. He's tricking definitely above and beyond. And some great skiing there for Germany's Lars Kuhner. I'm sure his siblings and his mom is watching from all the way in Germany. And it's great to see him perform at this high level in the tricks event. So Lars Kuhner putting on a show out here. Toe and toe wake-o. Proceeded with a toe 5 front. So great skiing, and he's gone plenty of support on the message board with the live chat on the right-hand side of the webcast player here on the TWBC YouTube channel. If you want to be part of that conversation, subscribe and also hit the bell icon to be notified as to our next events. But so far, so good. We've still got some scores to come through, but that concludes the tricking for today. We're going to go on to the slalom event for the girls, Series 3, 2-1. And then we do the same for the jump event. You are watching live and continuing coverage of this, the IWWF World U17 World Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club in Cordoba, and in the province of Cordoba. And when we return, we'll have some slalom skiing from our girls next.
luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Masterline. Made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. On your mark. Get ready, set, go.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Well, welcome back here to Ahumada Waterski Club, the venue here in the middle of the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina for the IWWF World U17 World Waterski Championships. Let's have a look at the tricking scores from the previous two series, Series 4 and Series 3. Should have that up fairly soon. And that final performance there from Lars Kuhner, I believe, is enough to put him in the lead, and indeed it does. It is 48-70, 48-70. Oscar Cohen's score is still subject to a video review, 45-30. And then Jagar King with 44-50. For currently in third place right now, and there you can see the results for the top three all the way down to 12, and you can check up on these on the IWWF scoring service in its entirety. So we've got we've had some great trickers. Now we're going to see some slalomers in the women's category, the girls category, I should say. Series 3-1 slalom preliminary round, and then we're going to go into the Series 2-1 girls jump to conclude today's action. All right, so Contenza Ortiz from Mexico is going to be our lead-off skier in the girls slalom event, followed by Isabella Bessu, then Scarlett Graham, Jessica Lishiv, and we've got Sophie Struharek on that list as well. So we got three series of girls slalom elimination round skiing. Jessica Lushki of New Zealand, we are fourth competitor out. Sophie Strilchuk of Canada will be fifth off the dock, followed by Maria Spaventa of Mexico, Delfina Renosto of Argentina, Willow Skipsey of Great Britain, and our ninth skier off the dock in girls Series 3 is going to be Paulina Torres. So beautiful views of this facility here. Got three series of slalomers. We've got Series 3 with 9 skiers, Series 2 also with 9, and we'll finish off with 8 skiers. We take 12 skiers through to the final, so whoever's in the top 4 on the leaderboard by the time we get to about the skier number 6 in Series 2, that should give us a pretty darn good indication as to who's made it through to the next round of the competition. All right, looks like we got a little bit of a delay. It shouldn't take too long before we send the boat out for its simulation run, but we've got continuing live coverage of this 2026 IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships here in the province of Cordoba. When we return, we'll have the first of our skiers leave the dock. Until then, we'll step aside, and when we return, we'll have the first of our skiers off the dock. We'll be back in a few.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel, wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
All right, then, we now proceed on to the first of our girls' series of slalom. This is girls' slalom series 3. This is Constanza Ortiz, 18.25 meters at 49K. Not looking bad. Looking in pretty good shape, as a matter of fact. There we go. That is Constanza Ortiz of Mexico. Looking in very good form there behind that Malibu Response TXI. Being driven by Mario Picozzi in this instance. Malibu Response doing a fine job at these championships. The first time that the boat company has been involved at world titled events organized under the sanction of the IWWF. This is the U17 World Waterski Championships coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba. Constanza Ortiz of Mexico. Looking good there with that opening pass. It is 49k. The maximum speed for girls slalom is 55k. Looking good. Just keeping the flow going. Excellent skiing there from Constanza Ortiz. We already had a series of girls slalom yesterday. And currently the lead in the girls slalom competition carried on from yesterday is Maya Leonhardt with 4.5 on 13 meters. So that's the score that each of our competitors in the remaining series have got to chase. Maya Leonhardt of Germany has the lead with 4.5 on 13, and Constanza Ortiz trying to chase that down, but she's got to get through 18.25 meters, which is the next pass at 55k.
Por eso. Yo le dije, Nico, ¿cómo puede ser que no viniste a entrenar, boludo? ¿Vos decís? Porque estaba muy fría el agua ahí, boludo.
Here we go, Constanza Ortiz of Mexico. This is 55k. Alpha 2 is the setting. Skiing behind that GM Marine Monsoon powered towboat. Doing a fine job there, 55k, and will now shorten down to the 16-meter line from 18.25. Coming to you from Mexico, this is Constanza Ortiz. So Constanza in very good shape out here. Smooth and easy out there so far. 60 meters coming up next. Now the boat revving up to 55k, and for pass number 4, this is Constanza Ortiz. 60 meters. Keeping the flow going from one side of the course to the next, just trying to replicate what she did on 18.25 meters and transfer it over to the same speed, different line length, 16 meters. And Constanza Ortiz, after 4 passes, she is still upright, she's still skiing and getting ready for the next pass, which is going to be 14.25 meters. All right, so Constanza Ortiz getting through 16 meters will now be aiming her sights to 14.25 meters. As I mentioned, Maya Leonhardt of Germany still holds the lead with 4.5 on 13, which is about 10 and a half more buoys. There you see the leaderboard. Lara Cosgrove there with 4 on 14.25 meters, and one pass further back there between the top two. Here comes Constanza Ortiz. There's number 1. There's number 2. This is 14.25 meters. She's round number 3. She can get past number 4. And oh no, she goes around 4, dips it in. And she's pleased with that effort, but a 3.5 is a half a buoy behind Lara Cosgrove, who is currently in second spot with 4 buoys on 14.25 meters. Whether that's enough to see her through to the next round of the competition, we won't know for at least another somewhere between 16 or 17 more skiers if that score goes unchallenged. So Constanza Ortiz looked good here into number 3. A little bit of separation there into number 3, and looked okay, but brought the handle in a little bit too much, too high, and gets a 3.5 for that effort there. Constanza Ortiz of Mexico. Next competitor up. Second skier off the dock will be from Argentina, Isabella Besso.
Eran dos. Sí.
There is Isabella Besso getting ready to go. Constanza Ortiz has left the slalom course now. There is our Malibu Response TXI. So 49K, 18.25 meters for Isabella Besso. All right, let's see what she's got. She'll be pulling out wide for the entrance gates, roundabout now, and just trying to keep that line tight. Isabella Besso. A little narrow for the gates into buoy number 1, and that's going to flatten out the turn a little bit, which isn't necessarily a good thing. But looking good at 49K, though, on the opening pass. It seems to have gotten a pretty good handle on that. And good skiing there from Isabella Besso, one of the locals here in... at the Ahumada Waterski Club just outside of the municipality of San Jose, which itself is just a little ways away from Villa Dolores in the province of Cordoba. If you're trying to get a little bit of a read as to where we are on the map, that's where you'll find us. So Isabella Besso working that ski around all 6 buoys. Wind starting to pick up a little bit, though. That's something that our next few skiers have got to keep an eye out for. Maybe it may prompt a change in strategy so far as what the opening pass would be. Isabella Besso, there's number 1 and number 2. This is at 52K. She's selected Alpha 2 on the 0-off setting. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 under her belt. She gets ready to go to max speed of 55 kilometers an hour. Isabella Besso of Argentina. All right, Isabella Besso continuing on with her run, getting ready for 18.25 meters, 55K. And the opportunity for you to message us and to be a part of the conversation for these championships is out there at Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube presence. Subscribe to us on the TWBC YouTube channel and also hit the bell icon, and then you'll be set and you'll be in a good position to converse with us during these championships. Someone like Heather Bonney, who has just messaged in already, giving her best wishes to Daisy Green, who will be slaloming relatively soon. Looking good, and great skiing there on 18.25 meters at 55K for Isabella Besso. 16 meters will come up next. A few of our fans along the shore side are trying to encourage her along. There we see the Italian team coach on dockside, Elisabetta Galli, trying to give her best support to our next skier, who is Scarlett Graham from Italia. Little flat-footed into number 3, but that's nothing she can't handle. Taking a little bit of a hit off number 4. And not bad at all. Early enough to get round number 6. And that is Isabella Besso from Argentina. Isabella Besso getting pushed down course here. Inside buoy number 4, so she'll score 3 on 16 meters. 3 on 16. So Isabella Besso with three buoys on 16 meters to end her account. Will probably not be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition, but a commendable effort to get to where she ended up being nonetheless. Handle up a little high off number 1, and that unsettles her a little bit into number 2. Needing to take a harder hit off number 2 to keep her with the course. And unfortunately, from that point onwards, it was an uphill struggle. So, 3 on 16 for Isabella Besso. Still out the lead from yesterday's previous series is Maya Leonhardt with 4.5 on 13 meters. skier next. Coming in on 52K 60 meters is going to be Scarlett Graham of Italia. Scarlett Graham, who comes to us specifically from the location of Cortina d'Ampezzo, and if that name jogs a memory or two out there, it was one of the central focal points of the Winter Olympic Games, which took place just a few weeks ago. So surrounding herself a little bit with world-class talent in her hometown, and maybe trying to feed off that energy with the slalom performance that she is undertaking right now. So that is Scarlett Graham. Looking good at 52K on 16 meters. She'll move up one more boat speed before attempting to shorten the line from 16 meters to the next line length, which is 14.25 meters. So moving on up from 52K to 55K, the line length is still the same for the time being at least. This is Scarlett Graham. Rolls the ski into its edge change. There's number one. Number two. Letting the ski run on and gain the angle necessary to stay with the run. This is 16 meters and this is 55K. All right, good skiing there from Scarlett Graham. Had to tough it out on at least a couple of those buoys, but getting the job done through the exit gates and 6 buoys under a belt. That is Scarlett Graham of Italia. So she'll move on from 16 to 14.25 meters. Skier on the water, Scarlett Graham. So 14.25 meters now for Scarlett Graham. Up to this point, Scarlett Graham is now in the top 4. One of only 4 competitors to have run through 16 meters at 55K. So now she's just trying to climb her way up the leaderboard right now. 14.25 meters. Look at her go. A little loose off number 5. Can she make it round number 6? And yes! Not only one of 4 skiers to make it through 18.25 meters, or actually 16 meters at 55K, I beg your pardon, but now one of only 2 competitors to get through 14.25 meters and therefore establish a score on 13 meters. Now this is going to be critical going down the road because our lead score is from Maya Leonhardt with 4.5 on 13 meters. Now if she can get above that, it'll only increase her chances of making it through to the girls' slalom final. So Scarlett Graham has an opportunity here. Let's see what she's got behind this Malibu Response TXI. Entrance round number 1, good hit there. Round number 2, does she continue on? Letting herself get down course a little bit. There's 3, there's 4. Oh, and she manages to poke the ski round number 4, but getting later and later each time. That puts her in second spot right now. It's 3.5 on 13 meters. 3 1/2 on 13 meters. And coming to us from Cortina d'Ampezzo in Italia, this is Scarlett Graham. So Scarlett Graham, who coming into this tournament has a personal best of 5 on this line length of 13 meters. So skiing pretty much an average score so far as she's concerned, at least average from the point of view of where this stacks up among the whole bevy of scores that she produced on 30 meters in the last season. Bear in mind, of course, that the tournament season in Italy hasn't started yet, which is much the same as most other countries across Europe, whether it's Great Britain or France or Spain or Germany or a lot of those other places. They've yet to get their tournament season up and running. But despite that, a great performance there from Scarlett Graham with 3.5 on 13. Now we're going to go from Italy to New Zealand, Jessica Luschke. .52, 18.25 meters. Oh no, and going down at 52K, 18.25 meters for Jessica from New Zealand. And so Jessica Luschke, I don't know what happened there, but what that has done is it's increased the potential chance for the likes of Maya Leonhardt and indeed by extension Scarlett Graham to move into a position where they might be able to advance through to the next round of the competition. Jessica Luschke, 52K on 18.25 meters. Just didn't look at all comfortable. Oh, and she, I think that ski edge changed and turned on the inside of buoy number 2. So it might end up being 1 buoy total. But whether it's 1 or indeed 2 total, it's not going to make much of a difference in regards to her chances of putting up a high score in this event. So Jessica Luschke from New Zealand will no doubt be disappointed with that effort. But there will be other days, I'm sure. All right, skier coming up next, Sophie Strilchuk from Canada. Sophie Strilchuk.
Coming next from Canada, Sophie Strilchuk. Good luck, Sophie. Enjoy it.
All right, as we work our way through the Junior World Championships here at Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba, the Republic of Argentina. It's worth reminding ourselves that it's 12 skiers that advance through to the final round. Also, bear in mind that there are 8 skiers to come in Series 1. We are on Series 3 right now. So simple math would tell you that that within 4 skiers before Series 1, if you can maintain a lead that's going to stay intact beyond the 6th skier on the list in Series 2, then the chances of making it through to the final are pretty much there. This is 52K, this is 16 meters, exactly the same line length and speed selected by Scarlett Graham just a 1 or 2 skiers ago. And there we go. That is Sophie Strilchuk of Canada. So Sophie Strilchuk getting a good amount of support from some folks across the north of the border in Canada. From Scott Gibbons saying "Go Sophie," and the folks over in Shuswap up there in Calgary. And in Calgary, specifically the Lakes of Castingstone at Predator Bay, they'll have the Rocky Mountain Open taking place. I'm sure that Shuswap will be a part of the support system for that competition, so we wish them the best of luck there later on this season. This is Sophie Strilchuk of Canada, looking good. Nicely done. Good skiing there. That is Sophie Strilchuk. That is 55K. That is 16 meters, and she will move on up. She will move on up to 14.25 meters. All right, coming in on 14.25 meters at 55 kilometers an hour. Here we go, rolling that ski in. Little bit of a headwind here for our skiers, which is going to help them on this pass. Oh, getting in a little bit deep there off number 3. And it's really distracted her going into number 4. She made it round number 4. But nothing more beyond that point. So looks like it is going to be 4 on 14.25 meters. And so far as maybe projecting who could make it through to the girls slalom final, it enhances the chances of a number of our skiers so far as the opportunity for them to ski in the final, such as Maya Leonhardt and Scarlett Graham. But just getting a little bit strung out there, that is a Sophie Strilchuk skiing for the Wakes. Gets 4 on 14.25 meters. That should put her in the top 5 for the moment. But whether she stays there or not is going to be determined by the skiers to come after her. Starting off with Delfino Renosto. So as we see the last of Sophie Strilchuk, at least so far as the slaloming is concerned. In this round, let's have a look at that leaderboard. So it's Leonhardt, Graham, Cosgrove, Strilchuk, and Ortiz all of them in the top 5 right now. So next competitor up from Mexico, it's going to be Maria Spaventa. Maria Spaventa. All right, here we go, folks. Maria Spaventa from Mexico. I believe this is going to be on the 16-meter line. Indeed it is, at 52K. Going with the softer method of running this 16-meter run. Looking good round number 5, propelling herself round number 6, and the line length will stay the same for the next pass, but the boat speed will increase from 52 to 55. It is Maria Spaventa. All right, so Maria Spaventa doing a grand job out there. She rocks away from one side of the boat to the next. 6 buoys there, 16 meters. Not too much to worry about there with that effort. All right, so the boat making its way back towards the slalom course. This is Maria Spaventa. Entrance round buoy number 1, taking a pretty decent hit there off number 1. She's good to go round number 2, and indeed number 3, rolling out the back on 3. Even more so on round number 4, and losing a little bit of time down course, but still has enough to work with. That was 16 meters, that was 55K, and she will roll on to 14.25 meters from Mexico. Maria Spaventa. So the wind's starting to gust up a little bit here, which is certainly good from the point of view where the annoying little insects that tend to crowd around in certain places tend to be blown away. So far as slaloming is concerned, not nearly as beneficial. However, when it comes down to a critical pass like 14.25 meters and the wind is in your face, then that might provide an opportunity for you to make some headway on this pass. Maria Spaventa, entrance, and round buoy number... Oh, and round number 1, it is half a buoy on 14.25 meters, which is going to be the total score for Maria Spaventa. And as we go down the list, it would seem that the two scores that we had into 30 meters are looking pretty good right now for maybe inclusion through to the girls' slalom final. But it is what it is with Maria Spaventa getting round number 1 on 14.25 meters and not much more beyond that. So she'll swim into shore. And our next competitor to take to water will be from Argentina, and her name is Delfina Renosto.
Recordemos que en la carpa del medio del lago, en el merchandising oficial del evento, gorras, remeras.
All right, for those of you that are just joining us, welcome. This is the 2026 IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club, located just a stone's throw away from San Jose in the province of Cordoba. Glad to have you on board in the very, very first world titled event to be held in the Republic of Argentina. And speaking of Argentina, our next competitor to take to water is Delfina Renosto. So, coming in on 18.25 meters. A little narrow for the gate shot. I wonder what a tactic is with this. That's 52K, 18.25 meters. Allowing the ski to run wide, and as long as she allows the ski to come back naturally on the tail end of that of each turn, then she will be in pretty good shape as she now gets ready to increase the boat speed from 52K up to 55. And should she run that, then the line length starts getting shorter. All right, here we go, folks. We've got on the water Delfina Costano, and her brother, her older brother, is actually operating one of the cameras here for TWBC. Looking good for Delfina, a little bit on the tail of the ski, but managing to claw her way back into contention here against that headwind. That is Delfina Renosto. Delfina Renosto looking good. And we will see how much further she progresses in this round of slalom, because that was at 55K. That was on 18.25 meters, and now she'll come back into the course on the new line length for 16 meters, while the boat speed remains the same for the entirety of the remainder of this set. Delfina now, having gone through 18.25 meters, will now approach 16 meters with a good deal of optimism, having seen how she cleared those runs, looking pretty impeccable. 16 meters behind that Response TXI. Still a little bit narrow on the gates for my liking, but she seems to make it work for her. Looking good on 16. Does she continue on here? A little bit twisted out from 4 into 5, but not enough to prevent her from running the pass in its entirety. That is Delfina Renosto. So getting that under a belt. That is Delfina Renosto. And now she's gone through 16. This is now an attempt on 14.25 meters. Up on top of the water, let's see what kind of start that she gets. More importantly, does she get a gate shot that is going to help her out here? Seems to be more preoccupied with controlling speed rather than getting good cross-course angle. There's number 1 and 2, and here's number 3. Continuing on, there's number 4. There's number 5, and this now. Oh, look at, and getting pitted out there. That was on 14.25 meters. She was so close to running it. That, I believe, is going to be a 5 buoy count. 5 on 14.25 meters. For Delfina Renosto, that currently puts her in, I believe, second spot. They will actually put her in first spot, I beg your pardon, because we have two competitors who have run into 30 meters. Maya Leonhardt, who we saw in a previous series, and Scarlett Graham, who also got into 13 meters. So 5 buoys there on 14.25 meters for Delfina Renosto. 5 on 14, putting her in third. Next competitor up from Great Britain, it is going to be Willow Skipsey. And she'll be coming into the course on 16 meters, but with the boat speed of 52K. Here she comes, Willow Skipsey, 52K, 16 meters. Little bit of aerial edge change action into buoy number 1. Let's see if she can settle down here a little bit through the midway of the course. Good to go around number 4. Almost left the ski behind her on 4, but managing to keep it ahead of her enough to run through 16 meters at 52K. That is Willow Skipsey. Wonderful skiing there from Willow Skipsey. Cool, calm, and collected on the pass number 1. So she'll come back in on 60 meters. The boat speed will now be 55. Rain starting to come down a little bit, but that's not something that she would be worried about terribly. She skis regularly in conditions where the rain comes down, and this is just going to be minor stuff as far as she's concerned. There's 1, there's 2. This is 16 meters at 55K for Willow Skipsey. There's number 5. Can she make it round number 6? Oh, it is inside buoy number 6 on 16 meters. So coming into the shoreline, she'll get 5 on 16 meters at 55K. She might even have grounds for a possible re-ride unless the judges believe that the conditions were still adequate enough to allow her to run through these passes. And it looks like the towboat is making its way into the den for the moment. So just starting to rain here, and rain significantly. One of the reasons why we had to move some of our events from one day to the next and move the starting time to 8 a.m. Although this morning we were out there on the water with our first competitors, rather late behind schedule. But looking at Willow Skipsey, 60 meters at 55K. Looked good until about buoy number 3, where she took a horrendous hit, sending her flat, and without any kind of a turning motion round number 5. She managed to get round number 5, but was in an uphill struggle to get round number 6. All right, looks like we're taking a pause here whilst we wait for the rain and the inclement weather to go aside. We'll step aside for a few moments. This is a rain delay as we continue on the IWWF World U17 Championships. We'll be back right after this.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, continuing on with these championships, the U17 World Waterski Championships coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club just outside of Cordoba in Cordoba province in the Republic of Argentina. Now, situation has arisen with Willow Skipsey, who was the last skier out on the water, and a good portion of the way through her pass on 16 meters at 55K. The rain started to come down, and it created an unfair condition scenario to where Willow Skipsey, 5 buoys on 16 meters. I'm not too sure whether that score is actually protected or not, but what's happening is she's going to come back into the course on 60 meters at 55K. Oh no, and she goes down on buoy number 1. Incredible stuff there for Willow Skipsey. Round buoy number 1 gets half a buoy for that. I don't know whether that is going to be actually her official score. But Willow Skipsey just in absolutely stunned amazement there. Brought the handle in, and the line going underneath the ski, and it is absolutely curtains there for Willow Skipsey, who has seen a score of 5 buoys initially on 16 meters be reduced down to half a buoy on that same line length pass. So disappointment there for Willow Skipsey. So our next competitor to go, our last competitor in Series 3, Paulina Torres. Maria Paulina Torres.
En el agua tenemos a Paulina Torres de Colombia. 52 kilómetros por hora.
Maria Paulina Torres. coming in on the opening pass, which I believe is going to be 16 meters, 52K. So Paulina Torres looking good. No two ways about that. Getting round number 5 and number 6. That was on 16 meters at 52K. So getting off to a sprightly start there. Okay, so now at 55K 16, this is Paulina Torres. Nice and wide on the gate for the gate shot here. There's number 1. There is number 2. Looking good though, getting round all 6 buoys. That is 55K, 16 meters. As she progresses away along nicely indeed. That is Paulina Torres. So Paulina now in a position where she can attack 14.25 meters for her next run. Still the 2 top skiers, Scarlett Graham in second place and Maya Leonhardt, the only competitors to have gone through 14.25 meters and beyond. So now 14.25 meters. The boat speed is now set as a constant, 55 kilometers an hour. Looking good through the entrance gates. Good hard snap off buoy number 1. Paulina Torres working her way through this run. Halfway down, that pass number 3. 2/3 the way down. Number 4, good to go round 5 and is in good shape to make the pass of 14. And now that makes her the 3rd skier to have gotten through 14.25 meters and now sets herself up well to have a decent crack at 13 meters. So Paulina Torres, so the lead that she's trying to attack is anything more than 4.5 on 13 meters from Maya Leonhardt, and she's not going to get anywhere close to that. About as close as she'll get is 1 buoy on 30 meters, but that score by itself is good enough to vault her into third place at this time. As we bring to a conclusion the U17 Girls Series 3 Slalom Elimination Round, we're going to go on to Girls Slalom Elimination Round Series 2 in just a moment.
Una gran sonrisa, felicitaciones, segundo lugar provisorio.
All right, so looking at Paulina Torres, a good aggressive start into number one, but brought the handle down and brought the rope down very, very low indeed, and was just unable to ski beyond that point. So there we go. That is Paulina Torres, and that means that our slalom leaderboard remains really unchanged at the top, with 4.5 on 13 meters from series 4. That is Maya Leonhardt, Scarlett Graham with 3.5 on 13, Paulina Torres on 1. Those are your top 3. We've got 9 more skiers to go in series 2, and then we've got another 8 to go after that. And by about the time we get to about the 2/3 mark on series 2, we should have a fairly good idea of who has made it through to the next round of the competition. But in the meantime, I'm going to step aside here at the IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. And we'll be back right after this.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
All right, welcome back to continuing action. This is our first skier off the dock in Series 2 Girls Slalom. Maria Brigard from Colombia is in the course right now. It's 16 meters at 55K. You'll probably find that pretty much most of these skiers are we going in at 55K and staying there. So there we go. That is Maria Brigard from Colombia, and she will be our lead-off skier in Series 2 Slalom. So as Maria Brigard is in the water, we'll have a look at the instant replay here, coming to us live from Ahumada Esquí Náutico. Looking in good shape here, not really putting too much pressure behind her angulations between one side of the course to the next. Just trying to just stay settled and not overdo things. Easy to do on 16 meters, but looking good there for the most part. So we got 9 skiers on this list of skiers. Starting off with Maria Brigard. Looking good on the entrance into buoy number 1. This is 14.25 meters. Looking good here from Colombia. Maria Brigard in great shape there. 6 buoys there for Maria Brigard. So no doubt the Colombian contingent will be pretty stoked about what they're seeing so far from Maria Brigard. So looking in good shape here on 14.25 meters, running it in similar fashion to the previous pass of 16 meters at the same boat speed of 55K, and just seems to have a real ease about her technique and the way she was able to get from one side of the course to the next. That is Maria Brigard. Now 13 meters. This is the pass and where the top 3 scores are currently reside. More than one buoy will put her ahead of Paulina Torres. More than 3.5 will put her ahead of Scarlett Graham, and more than 4.5 will give her the lead ahead of Maya Leonhardt. 13 meters, look at her go. A little bit on the back of the ski. Look at her go from number 4 and is inside number 5. So Maya Leonhardt still barely has the lead here with 4.5 on 13 meters, and that is Maria Brigard, who has just slotted herself into second spot right now with a 4 buoy count on 13 meters. All right, looking at this once again from Maria Brigard, just not able to maintain the angle she generates at the tail end of each buoy. And unfortunately, that meant that she was unable to put herself in a position to attack number 5 and thus take the lead. However, she is placed pretty well right now in second spot with a 4 buoy count on 30 meters. Now, Now, how does that work into to skiers potentially making through to next round? Well, we have 8 skiers in girls Series 1. Okay, so let's just assume for the moment that all of them have the skills necessary to get a top 8 score to advance through to next round. Now, knowing that we have 12 skiers that will advance through to the final, it would therefore be common sense to assume that the top 4 skiers prior to us going to Girls Series 1 would also have a pathway through to the next round of the competition. That being the case, we've got Eloise Fletcher of Australia about to take to the water. Now, if she, for example, were to take the lead, that lead would have to remain intact through the next 4 skiers after her in order for her to make it through to the final. As it stands right now, Maya Leonhardt, her score of 4.5 on 30 meters, good enough for the lead. She's got to hope that score of 4.5 on 30 meters would be enough to have the lead intact for the next 5 skiers starting from now. And now we have Eloise Fletcher, independent wildcard skier from Australia. Looking good around buoy number 1, Eloise Fletcher. Nicely done. Great skiing there for Eloise Fletcher on the opening pass of 16 meters at 55K. So dropping the hammer down off buoy number 1 and allowing the ski to rotate out nice and wide. She's a righty, which means that she feels more comfortable doing that on the 246 side, like that, for example. And putting on a show out there. That is a 6 buoy count on 16 meters at 55K. The boat speed remains the same. The line length is now shortened to the orange and yellow loop, as you can plainly see from that shot there, the interior shot inside the towboat, where we see Scott Ellis at the helm and driving this second world titled event in a row. He was there in Richeto a few months ago, driving the world's best in the open competition, and he's here driving the future world's best. 14.25 meters at 55K, looking good for 5, and now is part of a group of 4. Actually 5 skiers that have made it through 14.25 meters. So now she's put herself in a pretty decent position here. Eloise Fletcher of Australia. 14.25 meters, a little exposed into number 1, but she was able to whip that ski hard round and then make up for any lost time with a little bit more increased angle off number 2 on a strong side. Eloise Fletcher in great shape here. Round number 5, and has a pretty good aim for number 6 through the exit gates, and a strong looking effort there to get through 14.25 meters. Now let's see how things pan out for 13 meters. If she can get more than 4.5, she'll take the lead. She's currently in 5th place right now, so she can gradually climb the ladder. She's past Paulina Torres. who scored 1. Look at this, round number 3. Good to go round number 4. A little loose off number 4. She's good to go round number 5. She's taken the lead. And she'll have a crack at 12 meters next. Our first skier through 13 meters. Yes, it is Eloise Fletcher. So looking in good shape there, Eloise Fletcher of Australia. Held on tight. Took a bit of a hit there off number 4, but got a good tight line, and then she just powered over towards number 6 to clear that pass. Our first skier through 13 meters, therefore the first skier to attempt 12 meters. Eloise Fletcher will unseat Maya Leonhardt, who is now in second spot with 4.5 on 13 meters. Let's see how far down this pass she can get on 12 to establish a new target. There's 1. Oh, look at that. Good round number 1. She's round number 2. Does she make it round buoy number 3? Yes, she does. There you go. From Australia, Eloise Fletcher is halfway down the pass on 12 meters and is in fantastic shape right now for maybe making one of those coveted 12 spots to advance into the girls' slalom final. Back into the dock from Australia, Eloise Fletcher. So Eloise Fletcher, our new leader, with a score halfway down 12 meters. We'll get the confirmed score in a moment. I believe it's 3. All right, so great skiing, and that is Eloise Fletcher, and age 12, as a matter of fact, which still makes her eligible to ski in tournaments where the max speed in the girls' division, in her girls' division, is 52K. She can still continue to ski in those tournaments, but I tell you what, she has thrown the hammer down at 55K, as we see on 18.25 meters, Kate Nelson from the United States. Now, she's going to have to go some. Just the amount of time that she's going to have to spend on the water in this round of slalom is just going to be absolutely quite staggering, because it's 55K, it's 18.25 meters. So she's run that opening one. Now she's going to have to run the next one after that, the next one after that, and get halfway down the pass to come after that. So you're talking about 3.5 passes she's going to have to run in order to get on level terms with Eloise Fletcher. So Kate Nelson, fine job there. Independent wildcard skier from the United States. Looking in good shape on pass number 1, which is 18.25 meters. There we see our next skier to go, Maya Maxson from the United States. She'll have to patiently wait her turn. There's number 1 and number 2. Looking good for number 3, is in good shape for number 4, for 5. 16 meters, no problems there for her whatsoever. That is Kate Nelson. So, job well done so far on 18 and 16 meters back to back with the boat speed at 55k. That is Kate Nelson. All right, here we go. Kate Nelson, 2 passes to the good. Pass number 3, 14.25 meters. Approaching the course right here and now. Behind that, Malibu Response TXI with the 6.2 liter Monsoon engine, doing a fine job with our junior skiers in the U17 World Championships. Taking a little bit more of a bite there off number 4, but still managing to make it round 5, and number 6 through 14.25 meters, and now becomes the 6th person to run through 14 and get into 13. But there is one person at the head of the pack who is the only person to have gotten through 13 meters to establish a score on 12, and that is Eloise Fletcher. All right, and looking at our dockside, Maya Maxson from the United States. She continues to wait for her turn. Let's see what Kate Nelson has on 13 meters. Good start. A little bit rattled into number 2, however, but she manages to pull long enough to get round number 3, and she drops the handle round number 3, and that gives her 2 1/2 on 13 meters. That should put her in about 5th spot right now as we continue to roll through this slalom event. We've just seen with a score of 2 1/2 on 13 meters produced by Kate Nelson, bringing the handle up high and on the outside shoulder, which doesn't exactly bode well for her balance, and unfortunately unable to take full control of the line beyond number 3. So 2 1/2 is going to be the final score on 13 meters for Kate Nelson. So we've got 3 more skiers on this list before we can start talking about potentially putting skiers through to the next round of the competition, the finals. And our next skier to take to the water will be hoping to be within that conversation by the time this set ends. From the United States of America, it is going to be Maya Maxson. All right, Maya Maxson now. Rolling on in. Oh, a little loose off number 1 on 16 meters on 52K, as a matter of fact. Deciding to go with the softer option between going with a sub-max speed or going max speed for a particular run. So there we go. That is Maya Maxson, 52K, 16 meters. We'll see how things work out for her beyond this point. This is girls 2 slalom elimination round. All right, on dockside, getting ready, Emma Wright from Australia.
So Maya coming back.
So coming back at 55 kilometers an hour. Coming back at 55K on 16 meters. Getting through that pass, looking impeccable there as so in great shape after the opening 2 passes, 52 and 55K on 16 meters. In very good shape indeed. Keeping everything tight, keeping everything working forwards, not trying to over push or overextend herself with these turns. A little loose off number 5, but I think that was basically a safety check on number 5, and there you go. Looking in great shape there. That is Maya Maxson. She's through 60 meters at 55. Now this is 14.25 meters. 14.25 meters now. .25 meters now in great shape off number 1. She's built herself up to this point. Looking to get through this run and continue on to 30 meters, which she will do. Fantastic skiing for Maya Maxson. So in good shape all the way through, and hardly looking too distressed out there on the course. Again, hunched over a little bit into number 1, however, but if that's the only flaw in what has been an absolutely perfect pass, then I think that she'll be more than happy to take that. Don't see too much wrong with this. She gets round 5, drives the ski around, and just checks up a little bit just to make sure that that she is around that buoy, and is now in good shape for the next run. 30 meters comes up next. We're seeing our first look at Emma Wright from Australia. Entrance round buoy number 1. A little bit of a hitch there on number 1. She's good round number 2. This is 13 meters. Taking a big hit off number 3 into number 4. Now she's going to have to hustle here to get round number 5. Does she make it round buoy number... Oh, and she almost takes the hit completely. through the exit gates there. She almost had that. She was just a centimeter or two away from being able to ski through the exit gate. So that is going to be a score of 5.5. 5.5 there on 30 meters. Which puts her about 3.5 buoys shy of the lead score, courtesy of Eloise Fletcher. And Eloise Fletcher still the only person to get through 30 meters, and it was that close for Maya Maxson. Let's have a look at the instant replay from here. A little bit flat into number one, but able to roll that ski and get a decent edge change around buoy number two. Yeah, getting a little bit later down course each time, but she was able to make up a little bit more time there off number four into number five. And there the ski popped up. She wasn't able to get the edge down, but she was able to get round number six. But unfortunately, the slack line took her through the exit gates, but unfortunately not upright at the same time. So now is 5.5 on 13 meters. Emma Wright. So now, Emma Wright from Australia. 16 meters at 55K. Looking good for the first half of the course. She's in good shape on 16 meters. However, she's letting herself get down. Oh, whoa! How on earth was she able to get through the exit gates with that? She just... Wow. Emma Wright managed to get through the exit gates with one hand on the handle. Incredible stuff there. And just to give you... That just gives you an indication of how nervous she was on the majority of this pass. Hopefully she'll have shaken off a lot of that nervous energy that she had pulsing through her veins on the opening pass. We're looking at this from the boat camera. And now let's have a look at this, a little bit of slow motion. Whoa, there you go. And she's through the exit gate. She barely made it inside of the right-hand gate ball in her general direction, going out of the course. But now let's have a look and see what Emma Wright from Australia can do here and now. Rolls in. Looking pretty powerful through the entrance gates around buoy number one and number two. This is 14.25 meters. Pulling long into number four, but able to break the ski into a turn. She'll pull long to get round number six. There you go. Emma Wright. Lost count of the amount of times that 14.25 meters has been run in this slalom competition, but it is continuing to increase numerically. So Emma Wright from Australia. So looking a little bit out of sorts on one or two of these turns. Thank goodness she held on with both hands through the exit gates on this pass. Might have been a little bit more difficult for her to do the same thing as she did on the exit gates on the pass previous, but that is water under the bridge at this point. Here we go. This is Emma Wright of Australia. This is 30 meters. would ideally need to run this pass to put herself in a position where she could potentially be a factor in the girls' slalom final. There she goes. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3 on 13. Does she make it outside 4? Yes, she does. But unfortunately unable to get much past number 4, so that gives her 3.5. So 3.5 on 13 meters is going to be the final score for Emma Wright. All right, so Emma Wright in the water on 13 meters around the area of number 4. Just looked really, really nervous on this slalom set right from the get-go. That was apparent on pass number 1 and indeed on pass number 2. But just getting pulled flat into number 4 and unfortunately tried to lay on the power but didn't have the grip to match. So as we continue on. All right, so let's have a look at this leaderboard because we are now at the area of this list to where we can start talking about sending skiers through to the next round. The next skier is Anna Wheeler from Canada. Now, in order for Anna Wheeler to immediately make it through to the slalom final, she would need to get more than halfway down 12 meters. In other words, take the lead. If she does that, she will book herself a place through to the girls' slalom final. Anything less, and it would mean that Eloise Fletcher would have the first pathway through to the final round of competition in the girls' slalom event. So with bib number 23, it is Anna Wheeler about to take to the water next. The reason why we can make that speculation in regards to a skier possibly making it through to the next round is the fact that it is a 12-skier final. Series 1, which is the next series to come after the conclusion of this one, has 8 competitors. Therefore, there are 4 remaining spots to add up to 12. And you count that from the very last skier all the way to the 4 from last skier, and then you can make a determination from there. This is Anna Wheeler from Canada. Entrance 18.25 meters, and looking a little bit long that line for a skier as skilled as Anna Wheeler is, but this is 55k, so the boat speed doesn't move between passes. It's just the line length that does. So, Anna Wheeler from Canada on a march, and she needs to get more than halfway down 12 meters, which is at least 3 passes away. All right then, folks, continuing on. We've got Anna Wheeler. So, just a reminder once more, we have a Series 1 competitors to take to the water after the conclusion of Series 2 girls slalom. In that series, there are 8 competitors. We are now on the fourth from last competitor in Series 2. So she's gone through 18.25 meters. This is Anna Wheeler, and this is now 16 meters. It's a battle between Canada and Australia right now, and Canada is fielding a good slalomer in the mix in the form of Anna Wheeler. So she's gone through 18 and 16 and now looking up and fixing her sights on the next line length. The next line length is going to be 14.25 meters. Let's have a look at this once again from the technical point of view for Anna Wheeler. Getting a little bit buffeted into buoy number 1, but she has enough core strength to be able to mitigate the ill effects of that happening. Once she got into a decent enough rhythm, then she brought her hips a little bit further forward. Although having said that, off in number 3 into 4, she kind of let that go by the wayside. However, she had enough room and enough push ahead of her to make that pass a reality. That was 16 meters. Now, this is 14.25 meters. Entrance, buoy number 1 for Anna Wheeler. Look at her go. Little loose into number 3. Skiing with reckless abandon there on the 135 side turn, but there you go. She gets through all 6 buoys there on 14.25 meters, and now she is little over 9 buoys away from maybe making it through to the next round of the competition. The 6 buoys that are coming up ahead of her on 13, and the 3 buoys that represents the lead on 12 meters, courtesy of Eloise Fletcher of Australia. So Anna Wheeler getting a good deal of support on the message boards. Nellie Alar from Canada, although she's in Louisiana right now. Thank you indeed for showing your support. And another one supporting Anna in her current endeavor out there on the slalom course. This now is going to be 13 meters. 13 meters, the green loop. Does she get outside number 1? Yes. Good strike into buoy number... Oh, and buoy round number 2. She drops the handle. She scores 1.5. And therefore, that means that our first competitor that has a spot through to the final from Australia, Eloise Fletcher. So looking at this once again, it looked like she was in pretty good shape. And then she just tried to she just whipped the heck out of that turn, and unfortunately wasn't able to take the pull and the pull and the angle away as a result. Her number 1 was good enough, but unfortunately the number 2 did not match, and it gives her a score of 1.5 on 13 meters. Now, that means that Eloise Fletcher has a berth through to the final. 3 skiers remaining in this series. 8 skiers to go in Series 1. That adds up to 8 skiers in Series 1. 3 more skiers to go here in Series 2. Add those together, you get 11. Whoever's in the lead at this point has made it through to the next round. That's Eloise Fletcher of Australia. So the next target is the one for second place, and that second place target is Maya Leonhardt with 4.5. To the best of my Maya Maxon, as a matter of fact. I beg your pardon. The next one beyond that, one of the next ones beyond that is Maya Leonhardt. So the next target has been reset. It's Maya Maxon on 5.5 on 13 meters. This is Selena Appleton of Australia. So Selena Appleton on goes through this opening pass of 60 meters at 55. Matter of fact, Maya Maxon's score is 5 on 13 meters, but it makes no difference so far as where it places her ahead of Leonhardt at this point. Maya Leonhardt on 4.5. No change in position, whether it was 5.5 or 5, but that is the target nonetheless for Selena Appleton. If she can score more than 5 on 13 meters, then that puts her in a good spot and would represent the second Australian girls slaloming competitor to make an appearance in the final. So, target is 5 on 13. .25 meters. Oh, taking a big hard hit there off number 1 into number 2. Oh, breaking that ski into that turn there on number 3. Look at her turn there on number 5. Skiing remarkably well on the 135 side, despite the fact that she is right foot forward. Just breaks that ski into that turn and just hugs the buoy like it were on rails. And fantastic skiing there from Selena Appleton from Australia, who has competed on this stage before. To the best of my knowledge, she competed in the World U17 Championships 2 seasons ago over at Predator Bay, the home of the Lakes of Casting Stone. And using some of that experience that she's gained for competitions such as that and the Moomba Masters and the Aussie Nationals and whole heap of other tournaments under her belt. So Selena Appleton, she's gone through 16 and 14. Now this is the critical pass, 30 meters. Anything more than 5 will solidify her chances of making it through to the next round. There's one, head dip there. Round number 2, she's good to go there. She's round number 3, she's still there, she's hanging tough. Selena Appleton, oh, and she's on the rear of the ski. Oh my word, unable to get it down. And it looks like with a score of 5 on 13 meters, Maya Maxon has made it through to the next round of the competition. Maya Maxon with 5 on 13 meters as a result of this performance by Selena Appleton on 13 meters. So close, yet so far, unfortunately, there for her. So that was 3 1/2 for Selena Appleton. But you just never know. A score of 3.5 on 13 might be enough to see her through to the next round, but she's going to have to wait and watch as several skiers go before she finds that out, if that's going to be a reality or not. So, as it stands right now, the target has been reset. And yes, Maya Leonhardt with 4.5 on 30 meters is now the target.
Esquí on the water. From France, Lilou Cortez.
So now the two skiers that have made it through to the next round of the competition, they are Eloise Fletcher, the only person to get through 13 meters. Her lead score is 3 on 12. She is through. She'll be joined by Maya Maxson, who scored 5 on 13 meters. She is through to the next round of the competition, so who could be next? Lilou Cortez of France is our next competitor.
Hasta el momento, una sola esquiadora pasó los 13 metros. ¡Ale! Eloise Fletcher de Australia, 3 vueltas a 12. Ese es el score a batir. Y viene entonces de Francia, Ale.
All right, let's have a look and see what's the line length, what's the speed. It should be, I would imagine, 60 meters at 55K. Skiers at this higher seeding at this stage in the game, I would imagine it would be 60 meters. However, this is 18.25 meters. The boat speed is maxed out, 55K. Just trying to work away from one side of the course to the next. 18.25 meters would be a seemingly simplistic pass for skiers at this stage to run, and at least indeed for Lilou Cortez, that's exactly the case. So Lilou Cortez from France, off to a sprightly start with 18.25 meters at 55K. So next target is Maya Leonhardt's 4.5 on 13 meters. Let's see if she can get to that general area, if not beyond. All right, here we go. Entrance number 1 on 16 meters now. She's really going to have to hustle here. Little flat-footed into number 3, but managing, actually flat-footed into number 5. I beg your pardon, called that pass a little bit late, but thankfully enough on the 16 meters, Lilou Cortez getting the job done. No two ways about it. In good shape there, Lilou Cortez. So she's gone through 18 and 16. 14.25 meters will be in her gun sights right now. So still eyeing up that target of 4.5 on 30 meters. That is going to be, it's going to be about 10 or so buoys away. 10.5 buoys away to be precise. Here we go. Lilou Cortez. Pulling out, nice glide there into the gate shot, 14.25 meters. Seems to have a pretty good handle on this. Oh, getting a little bit twisted there off number 3 into 4. Oh my word, and getting completely discombobulated there on 14.25 meters, scoring 3.5. 3.5 on 14.25 meters. And that means that Maya Leonhardt from Germany is through to the next round of the competition. Maya Leonhardt. So I'm actually having to go back about 2 pages on my running orders to put the asterisk next to her name, Maya Leonhardt. So Maya Leonhardt has, with 4.5 on 13, she's through to the next round of the competition from one of the earlier series. And unfortunately for Lilu Cortez, 3.5 on 14 meters, probably will not do much for her in relation to making it through to the girls' slalom final. Now, where does that reset the target? Well, we go back a little bit earlier in the slalom competition. And Maria Brigade from Colombia with 4 on 30 meters is the next target. Because your top 3 right now, Fletcher, Maxson, and Leonhardt, have earned spots through to the next round. Waiting patiently to see if her score of 4 of 30 meters does likewise is Maria Brigade of Colombia. It therefore means that in order for our next competitor, our last competitor in the Series 2, if she harbors any designs to make it through to the slalom final, then that score needs to be overhauled at least to make that a reality. That skier is Canada's Reese Townsend.
Una piba se presa al quinto. Re bien la piba.
14:25. She's going for it.
Es buena la popoa en el lado. Genio, muy bien.
Okay, so our next skier is also age 12, which means that she can go back and slalom with the max boat speed of 52k in her girls division, should she choose. But the rules mandate that in the U17 World Waterski Championships that you have to ski at max speed in order for the line to shorten, and in this instance 55 kilometers an hour is it there for Reese Townsend. Getting a little bit down course, and this is 14.25 meters, and she is taking this competition by the scruff of the neck. There you go. 6 buoys, 14.25 meters, next pass 13 meters. So it's crunch time already so far as Reese Townsend is concerned. She's gone through 14.25 meters with the boat speed at 55k. Highly aggressive slalmer and looking in full of confidence out there, not even worrying about what is needed from her in the course so far as being able to qualify through to slalom final. She's just going to take it in her stride and let the chips fall as they may. In that respect, let's see what happens here on 13 meters for Reese Townsend. She needs more than 5 1/4 here. Reese Townsend coming in, looking good for number 1. Round number 2, this is 13 meters. Round number 3, looking good here. Round number 4, she'll make a play on number 5. She'll get a piece of 6 and move straight through to the next round of the competition. Reese Townsend from Canada. So, if you're looking for stats, I would present to you that the 3 skiers out of this series are through to the next round, Girls Series 2. Only 3 because the 4th one actually came from outside of that series. Series 4 with Maya Leonhardt producing the goods with 4.5 on 13 meters to secure her spot through to the next round of the slalom competition. So you'd have to look all the way down to Series 4 to find one of our finalists. But you don't have to search too far to find our latest finalist, and that is Reese Townsend with her score so far of 6 buoys on 13 meters and counting. So let's see what she's got here. This is 12 meters now. She can get more than halfway down. She will be in the lead, and she would have a prime position on the running order to maybe oh, look at that. She's round number 3. She's good to go round number 4. She was almost dead and buried round number 3, and she's still there round number 5. That's Reese Townsend with 4.5 on 12 meters. She takes the lead, and she's guaranteed at least a 4th spot off the dock when this competition continues on into the girls' final. My apologies there. But there we go. Reese Townsend looked dead and buried off buoy number 2. She barreled up a little bit, and round number 3, she really had to throw down the hammer here. Good to go round number 4. But she still had enough room to work with to get round number 5. And there you go. It's 4.5 on 12 meters, 4.5 on 12 meters. That puts her in the lead. So a change of leader right at the very end of U17 Girls Series 2. So Reese Townsend, she's through to the final alongside Maya Maxson, Eloise Fletcher, and Maya Leonhardt. We'll have a look at that big, beautiful list of skiers, the current results as they stand right now after 3 complete series. Reese Townsend with 4.5 on 12. Eloise Fletcher with 3 on 12. Maya Maxson with 5 on 13. Maya Leonhardt with 4.5 on 13. Those are the ones that have a guaranteed spot through to the next round of the competition. Waiting in the wings and seeing if her score of 4 on 13 is enough to do the job is Maria Brigart, and in 6th place with 3.5 on 13 meters. A multiple way tie there with Scarlett Graham, Emma Wright, Anna Wheeler, and Selena Appleton. So I tell you what, folks, the potential of a runoff could be in the offering, provided that the right set of circumstances fall into place. And yes, indeed, this is the slaloming competition. We've got Series 1 to come. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. The IWWF World U17 World Waterski Championships. Continuing on from Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. When we return, we will have Girls Series 1 next.
Come on, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, then, our first competitor in Series 1. This is Maria Popova. Coming to us out of Sentosa Waterski Club in Dnipro in Ukraine. Although the opportunity for the Ukrainian skiers to practice on their home water is kind of restricted due to geopolitical conflicts. But that couldn't be the furthest from the back of the mind right now of Maria Popova from Ukraine, getting through 16 meters at 55K and looking in good shape thus far. Skiing behind that Malibu Response TXI, resplendent with the Argentine colors, the colors of blue blending into the white with the sun insignia right there in the middle, makes for a rather aesthetically pleasing display out there on the water. There we go. That is Maria Popova. Now maneuvering the towboat into position, we've got Scott Ellis at the helm of that Malibu Response TXI towboat. Working his way towards the slalom course. Here we go, folks. This is Maria Popova, 14.25 meters. Needing more than 4 on the next pass after this, so she is 9 buoys away from this point. Oh no! And she goes down and goes down early. On 1.5 on 14.25 meters. Disaster there for Maria Popova. And that therefore means that our skier from Colombia has made it through to the next round of the competition in this eventuality. Maria Brigart from Colombia, from Series 2, has made herself a part of the festivities in the girls slalom final. Just brought the handle up high, and just a critical error there for Maria Popova, and unfortunately will swim in rather early on 14.25 meters. So now what that does is it resets the target, and the target is a multiple weight tie for sixth spot. Here is your running order. We've just seen Maria Popova with 1 on 14.25 meters. Next skier up is Izzy Cosgrove. Then Daisy Green, Sarah Grammatica, Zali Reeves, Melody Morel, Tia Byrne, and Lexi Abelson. So, next competitor from Great Britain, this is Izzy Cosgrove. I would imagine she'll be going in on 60 meters, although I have been wrong before. 60 meters at 55K. Izzy Cosgrove. There's number 1 on 16. Good to go. So there we go, Izzy Cosgrove. All right, we got an interesting situation right now because Izzy Cosgrove out on the water has realized that in order for her to make it through to the slalom final, she's got to exceed more than 3.5 on 30 meters to do the job. Because of that early fall from Maria Popova, that has let in Maria Brigard from Colombia through to the next round. So in order for Izzy Cosgrove to make it through to the next round, she's got to score more than 3.5 on 30 meters, which is about a pass and a half away from where we see her right now, around round 5 and getting round number 6. Izzy Cosgrove from Great Britain. Oh, and by the way, did I tell you that 3.5 buoy count on 30 meters is tied multiple ways? Indeed it is. Tied 3 ways, which means that for all of those competitors to advance through to the next round, that score of 3.5 on 30 meters has to be unchallenged 3 times. Oh my word, and Izzy Cosgrove going down at half a buoy on 14.25 meters. And now we have the prospect of a runoff. That runoff could well be in play if that score of 3.5 on 30 meters stays intact in its current position right now for a number of skiers to come up next. Izzy Cosgrove. That is half on 14.25 meters. So a score of 3.5 on 30 meters or more is enough to make it through. So, next competitor up, coming to us from Australia. And the Australians have already seen one of their own make it through to the final in the form of Eloise Fletcher. Let's see if another Australian can make it through to the final by way of Daisy Green.
Marilia Popova, Isabel Cosgrove, sabemos que son capaces de hacer muchísimas más boyas. Lamentablemente no tuvieron suerte el día de hoy. Comenzando.
So, in order to make it through to the next round of the competition and to avoid the runoff at the same time, the score has got to be 4 or more for our girls slalom skiers in Series 1. This is 16 meters, and this is Daisy Green. So, great skiing. So, good skiing there from Daisy Green with her opening pass of 16 meters. So, here is the scenario, that 3.5 buoy count on 30 meters. For all of the competitors that are tied with that, and there are 3 of them, that score has to be unchallenged, not once, not twice, but 3 times in order for them to advance. If it is exceeded to the tune of 4 buoys or more, then the potential of that runoff still exists as it goes down the list of skiers with each competitor taken to the water. Daisy Green. She's gotten through the opening pass. All right, here comes Daisy Green. Now let's see if she can play this cagily a little bit on 16 meters. This is a 55k 16 meter, just taking it nice and easy here, not wanting to put a foot wrong here. And that is 16 meters at 55k from Australia, from Perth in Western Australia. It is Daisy Green. So Daisy Green looking good so far and just working that handle nicely from edge change to edge change. Good handle control here. That's the thing that really really steps out there for me so far as her technique is concerned. All right, here we go. Daisy Green making her approach back into the slalom course. She's run through 16:52, 16:55. Now this is 14.25 meters at 55K. So looking good, looking strong here. Complete pass away from possibly making it through to the next round of the competition. And there you go. It's a 6-buoy count at 14.25 meters. That is Daisy Green. So handle coming up a little bit high off the first turn, but able to drive it down low enough to get the leverage that she needs to get from one side of the course to the next. So looking in good shape here at Daisy Green. And now target is set. If she can get 4 or more, then she would advance. If not, then she'll be into a multiple weight tie with a bunch of different skiers, such as Scarlett Graham, such as Emma Wright, such as Anna Wheeler, and indeed Selena Appleton from Australia. Let's have a look. There's number 1. There's number 2. Can she get round number 3? Yes, she can. Can she make it outside buoy number 4? Yes, she was given a good script before heading out. There's number 5 inside buoy number 6. Almost hitting the jump on the way out. And there you go. That is Daisy Green. And kudos there to Scott Ellis for being Johnny on the spot where it came to making sure that she didn't hit the ramp on the way out. And there we go. That's Daisy Green, and that is going to be a score of 5 on 13 meters. So Daisy Green through to the next round of the competition. Next competitor up from Argentina, and I'm sure that you can hear some of the cheering and pep with the mini pep rally that's going on in the background. We've got Sarah Gramatica from Argentina coming up next. Okay, so the target score has not changed. 4 buoys on 30 meters required or more to get through to the girls' slalom final. There is still the prospect of a runoff. Should one of these remaining scores be less than that, and here comes Sarah Gramatica. This is 14.25 meters. She is going for the gusto right off the bat. Round number 3, round number 4, and gets the pass to go There you go. Great skiing there from Sarah Gramatica through the exit gates. And here are your skiers that are through to the final. Everyone from 6th place upwards has a guaranteed spot through to the next round. It's the skiers that are currently on 3.5 that are in the multiple way tie for 7th that have a big question mark hovering over their heads. So Brigart, Leonhardt, Green, Maxon, Townsend, they're all through to the next round of the competition. But who will be joining them, we wonder? So Sarah Gramatica, she's gone through 14.25 meters. So coming back on 13 meters, it is confirmed that she's went through 14.25 meters at 55K. Let's see what is going to occur here. She needs 4 or more to advance. Guaranteed. There we go. That's Sarah Gramatica. There's 1. There's 2. A little bit flat into number 3. Does she make a play on number 3? Good to go round number 4. She's through to the next round. She's good to go round number 5. And she is going to attack 12 meters next. Pretty simple, huh? 2 passes right off the dock and you're through to the next round of the competition. Wonderful stuff there. So Sarah Gramatica. 6 buoys on 14.25 meters, 6 buoys on 13 meters. She has the score necessary to advance. Now she's looking to climb the ladder. Now does she have enough left over to maybe put herself a little further down the running order and maybe give herself the knowledge, as it were, of what it would take to actually send herself onto the podium when the time for the girls' slalom world championship comes to pass. So Sarah Gramatica, safe in the knowledge that she's advanced through to the girls' slalom final, will now start to pile on a little bit more pressure here on her fellow competitors. Let's see what she's got. Sarah Gramatica, this is going to be 12 meters. Entrance, number 1. Oh, and takes a strike on number 1, half a buoy there. Won't be necessarily pleased with that score on that basis, but she'll take her half on 12 meters as her pathway through to the girls' slalom final. From Argentina, it's Sarah Gramatica. Good striking towards buoy number 1, but let the handle and the boat pull her inside on that turn and was unable to get in a good enough position to attack number 2. But it's half a buoy on 12 meters. It is enough, and that could indeed put her in the top 3 at this stage. As a matter of fact, it does. So that puts her on the leaderboard in the top 3. Half on 12 meters. Eloise Fletcher with 3 on 12, and with 4.5 on 12 is Jessie Townsend. It's Reese Townsend, I beg your pardon. So the target score hasn't changed. It still remains 4. Anything 4 or above for our remaining competitors will guarantee themselves a spot through to the next round. Anything less, and we could be going into a runoff between a number of skiers that are currently tied on 3.5. Those skiers who you see at the bottom end of the list, Graham Wright and Appleton. So, next competitor, representing Australia, it is going to be Zali Reeves.
Ahora sí, estamos en uno de los lugares más lejanos del globo. Australia también. Pero nosotros estamos en el globo también.
All right, here we go, Zali Reeves. Okay, so from what I'm able to ascertain, it's 14.25 meter start for Zali Reeves. It is actually on 16 meters, I beg your pardon, but Zali Reeves getting a little bit blown down course. Round number 5 and number 6, good, solid skiing there. Trying not to overly exert herself in this on this pass of 16 meters, and we'll look to see what she can do by way of an encore on 14.25 meters. So the target is 10 buoys away. It's the 6 buoys on the next pass and the 4 to come right afterwards on the pass of 13 meters after that. 4 on 13 or more is required for Zali Reeves to advance. Anything less than that, and it means that the prospect of a multiple-way runoff becomes apparent. On the starting dock, getting ready to go, is Melitine Morel. Coming in on 14.25 meters with letter A2 on the zero-off system. 14.25 meters for Zali Reeves. Oh, getting a little bit broken over on number 4, but still managing to make some hay while the sun still shines. There you go. That's Zali Reeves. That's a 6 buoy count. And that is 14.25 meters for a young skier from Australia. That is Zali Reeves. All right, let's have a look once again at Zali Reeves. I'm certainly getting plenty of comments from all over the world, and if you want to be a part of the conversation here with these championships on the live chat that's situated adjacent to the webcast player on the YouTube channel, go to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, and then you'll get access to the live chat, and also be informed as the next time this TWBC entity goes live. Our next event after this is the Swiss Pro Tricks on the 18th of April. Here we go. This is Zali Reeves on 13 meters. There's 1. There's 2. She needs 2 more. There's number 3. Good to go round number 4. Yes, she has it. She is through to the next round, and she's going to have a crack at 12 meters coming up next. So there you go. Zali Reeves will be joining her compatriot Eloise Fletcher from Australia through to the girls' slalom final. And there you see the leaderboard right there. Zali Reeves from Australia. But if Zali Reeves fancies a crack at her compatriot, so far as her score is concerned, well, she's going to have to go some. She's going to needs to score more than 3 on 12 meters, which is the next pass to overhaul the score and the positioning that's currently held by Eloise Fletcher. So here we go. This is Zali Reeves on 12 meters, rolling the ski over. There we go, round buoy number 1. Round number 2, she will not get any further than that. And 2 is going to be it there for her, which vaults her into a 3rd place. So from Australia, this is Zali Reeves, 2 on 12 meters. That puts her in the top 3. Just a skosh behind Eloise Fletcher, her compatriot, and our current leader, Reese Townsend. Zali Reeves, Australia. All right, we're down to the last 3 competitors. So coming in on 14.25 meters to open up her account. It's going to be Melitine Morel. Melitine Morel has already got a whole bunch of support online via the live chat on the YouTube channel. Some folks from France, strangely enough, some folks from Thailand as well. I would imagine that's where Melitine Morel trains in the off-season. And great skiing there from her. Melitine Morel, 14.25 meters on point with that run. So looking at this once again, a absolutely peach of a pass there on 14.25 meters there for Melitine Morel. So here we go, folks. This is Melitine Morel. All getting in a little bit of a pickle there on halfway down the course on 13 meters, but she recovers well enough, and by that stroke there, Melitine Morel through to the next round of the competition, getting 6 buoys on 13 meters and continuing to ski. So already adding an asterisk to the side of Melitine Morel's name to signify that she is through to the next round of the competition, having gotten through 13 meters. Really needed only 4 or more to get through to the next round, but she wants to try and get a little further down the running order if she can possibly manage it. So here we go. There's number 1. This is 12 meters there for Melitine Morel. Good strike off number 2. Look at this. She's good to go around number 3. Melitine is pounding this pass. She's good for 4. And number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, our one and only skier thus far to get through 12 meters. Melitine Morel. So looking in great shape all the way through this pass. And I tell you what, she just hung on for dear life off buoy number 2. She could have quite easily have popped the handle and no one would have faulted her for it. But I tell you what, she is just absolutely on fire right now. This is Melitine Morel doing what she does. Just hangs on in there and runs through 12 meters. And there's a good reason why the French team at open level have earmarked her for representation of France whenever it comes time for the European Open Championships, which will take place a little later on in the season towards the latter half of July over in the Republic of Georgia. Could we see Melitine Morel being a part of those championships? Here we go. There's 1. There's number 2. She gets 2 on 11.25 meters. She is your new leader. So, coming into the dock, and ladies and gentlemen, your new leader with 2 on 11.25 meters, Melitine Morel. All right, so we're down to last 2 competitors as we look on in admiration and see what Melitine Morel did off buoy number 1 and round number 2. But good, solid effort all the way throughout. She took the competition by the scruff of the neck with the first 2 passes and then just laid it on thick with the remaining clean pass that she had on 12 meters and the 2 buoys that she added on top by way of a cherry on top of her performance. Good skiing there. 2 at 11.25 meters. Melitine Morel here in the World U17 Waterski Championships here at the Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. And our skier to take to water is Tia Byrne, our penultimate skier from the United States. Now, as far as I'm able to calculate, there is the possibility of a runoff. Now, the only scenario in which the runoff would not take place is if the remaining 2 skiers scored less than 3.5 on 30 meters each, and that would allow the 3 skiers that are currently tied with that score all a pathway through to the next round of the competition. But Tia Byrne is not going to be that charitable, I'm afraid. She gets round number 3, 4, 5, and number 6. Let's see if she can continue to pile on the pressure with 14.25 meters. Skier waiting on dockside is Lexi Abelson. She'll be last out, and she certainly had some great performances 2 seasons ago at the U17 World Waterski Championships at the Lakes of Casting Stone. For those fans over in north of the border in Canada, specifically Calgary, you are most certainly welcome, and we thank you for your continued support of the sport of tournament water skiing. We look forward to seeing you guys over at the Rocky Mountain Open at the first part of August. We anticipate that being brought to you by TWBC for live coverage, and they certainly had a great old time with the juniors 2 seasons ago in the U17s, and subsequently the U21s last season. Let's have a look and see what occurs. This is Tia Byrne coming to us from the United States of America. 14.25 meters, gets a good start on number 1. Round number 2. Currently, the runoff situation is 3 skiers fighting for 1 spot. And that runoff could well come into play as soon as we know the final score of Tia Byrne. She's gotten through 16 and 14 now. She has to get 4 buoys or more to guarantee herself a spot through to the next round of the competition. So Tia Byrne slicing and dicing away through this pass of 14.25 meters, letting the ski roll out and carve back in. That is what is known as backsiding, just grazing the backside of the buoy that you're going round in an effort to establish good residual, easily attained and easily maintained angle. Attained and maintained, I like that. All right, so we got Tia Byrne. Now, the target is 4 or more for her to advance. Round number 1. Oh, a little bit twisted there off the back. She gets round buoy number 2. She's fighting this one. She's round number 3. Good to go round number 4. She gets to the wake. She's through. She's round number 5. She's fighting with every inch of her being, and she gets through 13 meters. So, asterisk next to Tia's name. She is through to the next round of the competition. And that therefore means that the possibility of all 3 of our scorers of 3.5 on 13 meters, the possibility of all of them making it through due to possible errors made by either of the last 2 competitors is now completely wiped out. So there will be a runoff situation in play. So I'm sure that the skiers involved are already on dockside and getting ready to go upon the completion of the performance from our very last competitor, Lexi Abelson. But we are still not done with Tia Byrne. She is still out there on the water. She's gotten through 13 meters by the scruff of her neck, by the skin of her teeth. And now it's 12 meters. So here we go, folks. We're already going to have some extra slalom skiing after the conclusion of this Series 1. Tia Byrne bringing the handle up high. Round number 2, she's still going down course. She's round number 3. The tall figure of Tia Byrne is still there. I don't know how she's still there, but she's still there. Oh, and inside buoy number 6. So Tia Byrne with 5 on the 12 meters. Really great performance there from her. She really had to fight her way through that effort. It was not easy for her, even from the very start. But Tia Byrne just rocked her way into further down the running order in this in this slalom event, getting ready for the girls' slalom final. She'd already achieved that distinction of being a participant in that girls' slalom final by making it past 4 ball on the 30 meters. Looked to try and get a little bit more than that on the next pass on 12 meters, which she did. And then round buoy number 5, brought the handle up, lost a lot of distance down course as a result, and was inside number 6. So Tia Byrne has slotted herself into second spot with 5 on 12 meters. That therefore knocks Reese Townsend down a spot, an additional spot to third. Melody Morel on 2 on 11.25 meters. And now we are down to our final competitor, but not our final skier, because we will have a 3-way runoff for 1 spot to take place after the conclusion of this performance, courtesy of Lexi Abelson. So, Lexi Abelson, who cut her slalom in chops very well at the Mooma Masters, got second spot in the open women's slalom competition on the Yarra River not too long ago. So she comes in with a very, very high pedigree, and she has won medals at the World Championship level before, namely 2 seasons ago at the U17 World Championships at the Lakes of Cassinstone, and 2 years on and more experienced. She is going to try and close out her effort here in the slalom event, and try and be the last person off the dock, and giving her the ultimate knowledge, the knowledge of knowing exactly what it is the target is going to be in the final in order to become the world champion. So, Lexi Abelson, who divides her time between skiing in New Hampshire and Arizona. Her parents are here. Richard Abelson and Mariana Abelson are here. And I'm sure that Jake Abelson is watching intently at home, wherever you happen to be. Would certainly appreciate a message from you to acknowledge your presence and your support. And getting round buoy number 4, that's enough to see Lexi Abelson through to the next round of the competition. So Lexi Abelson, by the distinction of her skiing through this pass, has done enough to advance through to the slalom final, but she wants a little bit more. She wants the knowledge. Looking in great shape throughout the entirety of that pass, round 5 and round number 6. So she's through to the next round of the competition. That conversation stops. And now the conversation comes into being. How much further can she ski on that good slalom ski? Can she make it through 12 and maybe take a pop at the lead score, which is currently 2 on 11.25 meters by Melody Morel? Rolls the ski. Good edge change into buoy number 1. Good turn. Round number 2, she digs deep. Round number 3, looking good there. Good to go for number 4. She's waiting on these buoys. Waits, attacks, drives, flips the ski. 6 buoys, 12 meters. Puts her in the second place outright right now. But there is still the opportunity for her to supersede the score from Melody Morel, which stands at 2 on the next line length. So as it stands right now, we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skiers, 7, 8, 9 skiers already through to the next round of the competition. Actually, a total of 11 have booked their spots through to next round. The big question mark is with the runoff situation that will transpire after she is done. And I can tell you, for those of you wondering who's going to be first out on the water in the runoff situation, it is going to be Italy's Scarlett Graham. Here we go. There's number 1 for Lexi Abelson. This is 11 point. Oh, look at this. She's in deep off number 2. She gets round number 3. Oh, and she is just toying with Melody Morel. She gets round number 3. She just says, hey, whatever you can do, I can do one better. 3 buoys there for Lexi Abelson, and that puts her in the lead going into the girls' slalom final. From the United States, Lexi Abelson. She will be last off the dock in the girls' slalom final, and there you see the leaderboard.
3 skiers for 1 spot on the finals. We have Scarlett Graham, Selena Appleton.
So, looking good off buoy number 1, dries it in deep there and allows the ski to pivot out and be brought back underneath the tow line, getting round number 3. Will ski to the wake, and there you go. That is a 3 buoy count of 11. All right, now we go on to our overtime action. Scarlett Graham will be our first competitor out. And then Emma Wright and Selena Appleton will follow on. In what order they follow on, I'm not sure quite yet, but it is the battle. 3 skiers for 1 spot. 3 skiers for 1 spot. So Scarlett Graham, 14.25 meters. The rule states that in a runoff situation, the last complete pass for each skier is the opening pass that they go in on. Oh, in all kinds of shape there, and looking a little bit rattled, but Scarlett Graham just has absolutely pulverized the 14.25 meter line. And I could tell you the next skier to take to the water after Scarlett Graham is going to be Selena Appleton. So the runoff that is being contested, 3 skiers all battling for 1 spot. So not looking in the best of shape on that pass, but she got the job done, and at least keeps the pressure going.
13 meters.
There is Betta Galli, the coach of the Italian waterski team. Here we go. Scarlett Graham from Italia. There's 1. This is 13 meters. Round number 2. Can she continue to rock this? Round number 3. Can she make it to 4? Yes, she can. Can she make it? Round 5. Yes, she can. She skis to the wakes, and now she's put a very, very stout score up there. Something for our remaining 2 to aim for, starting off with Selena Appleton and then Emma Wright in that order. But there you go. Scarlett Graham from Italy. right, so we're just seeing the instant replay once again from Scarlett Graham, a skier who resides in Cortina d'Ampezzo, where skiers tend to prefer the snowbound variety more than the water. But either way you cut it, good performance there for 5 on 13 meters. Okay, Selena Appleton from Australia pulling out for the entrance gates. This is going to be 14.25 meters. How often has she gone in on 14.25 meters? I'm not too sure what her practice schedule looks like. But there you go. There's 3, there's 4. Can she make it outside 5? Can she make it outside number 6? How on earth was she able to get through that run with that kind of technique? It's just absolutely mind-blowing. Oh my word. She certainly did not want to give this up without a fight, that much I can tell you. Look at this number 4, brought the handle in and did not let go of the handle. She could have easily have done that, but she got round number 5, pointed that ski across course like her life depended upon it, and got round number 6, twanged the line through the exit gates, and there you go. Oh, my word. But it's not over. It's not over by a long shot. She has to score. She has to get the same kind of effort on 13 meters. She's got to get round 6. A piece of 6 would help. Even just a smidgen round number 6 will keep her in the lead. There you go. There's number 1. There's number 2. There's number... Oh, and blows the ski out. The tail of the ski going out. She got late down course. That is Selena Appleton. That is going to be 2.5 on 13 meters. Still out in the lead in this runoff situation. It's Scarlett Graham, who's in danger of maybe possibly breaking not 1 but 2 Australian hearts out there. The first of which is Selena Appleton. Now to defend Australia one more time, we have Emma Wright from Australia. It's coming up next. And she, too, is going to be coming into the course on 14.25 meters. So, Selena Appleton eliminated from contention with 2.5 on 13 meters. And now, the secondary Italia versus Australia battle takes shape now with 14.25 meter start. This is Emma Wright. She got into this runoff situation having scored 3.5 on 13 meters in the regulation round. There's number 2 and number 3. Getting a little bit buffeted off number 4. She's bouncing around all over the show. Emma Wright manages to get round all 6 buoys, and good skiing there from her. So all 3 of our runoff competitors were able to get through the opening pass, but it is the second pass that could spell the ultimate eventuality going forward. Emma Wright looking good here. All right, Emma Wright of Australia managing to get through 14.25 meters, but the target that she needs is a piece of 6. She'll be heading in towards the slalom course and coming in on 13 meters. The target is on that pass. Anything more than 5 will eliminate Scarlett Graham. Anything less, and Scarlett Graham gets through to the girls' slalom final. 13 meters. There's number 1, a little bit flat off number 1. Look at her go around number 2. She's still upright on top of the water. We see, and she goes down, and that means that Scarlett Graham advances through to the girls' slalom final at the expense of Emma Wright of Australia. Probably an hour and a half ago, if you'd had asked if Scarlett Graham had any chance of making it through to the slalom final, she would have looked at you funny and dismissed that comment just out of pure hilarity. But Emma Wright, round buoy number 3, unfortunately unable to load up on the slalom ski in the effective way, and that is going to be 2 1/2. Incidentally, 2 1/2, the same score as Selena Appleton. So now we have a 12 skier final, and we'll go through those names with the final leaderboard in just a moment. But a great athleticism by all of our competitors. So there you go. Emma Wright, 2 1/2 on 13 meters. Selena Appleton, 2 1/2 on 13 meters. And Scarlett Graham with 5 on 13 meters. So let's have a look at that glorious leaderboard one last time before we move on to our jump event. Alexia Abelson with 3 on 11. Melody Morel on 2 on 11, the only 2 to get through 12 meters. Tia Byrne with 5 on 12, 4 1/2 on 12 for Reese Townsend, 3 on 12 for Eloise Fletcher, Zali Rees with 2 on 12, Sarah Grammatico half on 12, 5 on 13 meters, tying 2 ways between Maya Maxon and Daisy Green, 4 1/2 on 13 for Maya Leonhardt, Maria Brigard with 4 on 13, and our 12th and final spot that you've seen just completed there in that runoff. Scarlett Graham with 3 1/2 on 13 meters in the runoff. And in the runoff itself, she scored 5 to advance. So well done to each of them. All right, Series 2 and 1 girls jump will take place in a moment. My name is Tony Leifert. Glad to have the pleasure of your company when we return here with the 2026 IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. When we return, we will have jumping from our girls in Series 2 and Series 1. All that to come in less than 25 minutes. So stick around. More action to come next.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between.
We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home.
You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Line. Made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between.
We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
For over 20 years, because times are always changing, the men and women of DNCA have been invested in future-oriented solutions through active and flexible conviction management. Times change, values remain. Entrust your savings to an asset management firm to meet your long-term financial goals. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
The perfect holiday isn't a destination. It's a feeling. That's why we don't sell packages. We listen. We design. We create journeys as individual as you are. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Eagle, made in the USA.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between.
We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous waterski hotspots.
Well, okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the IWWF World Waterski Championship for the U17s. I'm Tony Lyford, glad to have the pleasure of your company. And sitting next to me for the jump event in the Series 2 and 1 is someone who will be a feature in the U17 boys jumping final when that takes place this upcoming Sunday. And the individual I'm talking about is Brett Ellis. So how are you doing there, sir?
I'm doing all right, Tony. Thank you.
Move the mic a little closer so they can hear you.
Good now? Good?
Yeah, absolutely. That works.
I'm doing all right, Tony. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. Looking forward to some great jumping from our girl competitors in Series 1. So we got 18 total skiers. Now the change so far as the numbers are concerned, only 10 make it through total through to the girls jumping final, which kind of marries alongside the fact that we have 8 skiers to go in Series 2 and 10 skiers to go in Series 1. And looking forward to seeing some of these girls just really hit that ramp hard and fly far.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to watch these girls and see what distances they pull out.
Indeed, we're going to start off with Willow Skipsey from Great Britain. She'll be our lead-off competitor, and then we'll follow on with Reese Townsend, Paulina Torres, Tia Byrne, Maya Leonhardt, Adai Harden, Eloise Fletcher, and Sophie Strilchuk. So do any of those first 8 competitors leap off the page to you, literally?
I'm not sure what they jump, but I'm excited to see how far they can go and see what distances they can pull out.
And hopefully this little fella there in the middle of your screen gets out of the way. But
that's the best view.
Yeah, nice looking jump there, and
there you go.
Almost took our boat judge's head off there.
There you go. Yeah.
So speaking about the boat, Malibu Response TXI, liking it so far?
Yeah, everything feels good about the boat. Boat's strong. Drivers are really good here. And I'm excited for Sunday to see how the boat feels.
And at least 13 personal bests were produced in the events of yesterday. I think most of those were with the jump event. So obviously a testament to the power and the precision of that towboat going forward there, Brett.
Yeah, I also had a PB too. I was one of those 13. Yeah.
Of course you were.
Yeah, like I said, the boat's strong, drivers are good, and I'm excited for Sunday.
All right, so what about the ramp? You liking it?
Yeah, the ramp feels really good. Get some nice pop and kick out of it. Everything's good about the site, but I'm excited.
Indeed, and you'll no doubt be excited for the boys jumping final. I think you'll be last off the dock or second to last?
Yes, I will be last.
Last off the dock, so you'll be the man with the final performance of these championships to crown a brilliant championships thus far, as we see Willow Skipsey. Let's see if she can kind of redeem herself a little bit. She had a little bit of a subpar slalom performance earlier on today, so she's got 3 attempts at that ramp. So if she wants to let out her anger at a jump surface, now's the time to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. A few of our spectators there along the shore side, and they'll be getting behind our skiers, no doubt, and enjoying the action at the same time. So here is our running order. Willow Skipsey will be our lead-off skier, followed by Reese Townsend, then Paulina Torres, Tia Byrne, Maya Leonhardt, Adai Harden, Eloise Fletcher, and Sophie Strojchuk. So, Some good skiers there, and basically how it's panned out now is that we have 8 skiers in Series 2, 10 skiers in Series 1, and 10 move forward to the final. So, in essence, basically all of the remaining jumpers in the Series 1, as long as they all jump greater than the best distance in Series 2, then they all make it through to the next round. I wasn't that good at math, but I think I can work that one out. I'm sure you can as well. All right then, so here we are. The time is here, the time is now, and the time is for Willow Skipsey. So I'm sure that she's had plenty of time to train here at Ahumada Waterski Club. So in this position, first person off the dock, I mean, what's going through your mind?
I say I'm sure she's just going to go out, start with a nice tidy opener and work her way up through there.
All right, we'll see if she employs that tactic and does well with that. Boat's making its way all the way down towards the end, and we'll turn and we'll bring in Willow Skipsey into the fray. There we see Bennett Covington, who is one of the jump finalists, who we'll see on Sunday, and I think he also put in the personal best performance, as far as I can tell.
No, I don't think he PB'd, but he had a little fall in practice, so he was kind of working his way back just to get back on track, kick the ramp a couple of times, and be ready for the finals.
All right, so here we go. We got Willow Skipsey. Looks like she's going to go with something rather conservative here. And the bird is still on the jump apparently, so... Oh, here we go.
Oh, that bird there? Yeah.
Oh, that darn bird.
And drone.
And we'll just stop the drone, and maybe we can use the drone to say shoo it away. Come on. Well, if we wait a little bit of downdraft from the prop blades, maybe that it will persuade the bird to say, "Hey, this ain't the time, pal."
Need to get the bird some skis.
Or some bird seed.
Yeah.
All right then. So that's a relatively new one. Have you ever had that happen to you before?
Oh yeah. At my lake we have tons of birds, and they're always sitting on the ramp waiting for me to just annihilate them with my skis.
Yeah, we have problems with birds in the United Kingdom as well. At least the last time I skied there, you know, I mean, every single morning, one of the chores that I had to do was to float a rowboat out to the jump and use a broom to sweep off the deposit our Canada geese put on there overnight. They're not the friendliest of birds. But thankfully, when we did get to jump, there weren't any birds on the ramp itself by the time we got there. So, all right. So we're actually going to use the drone as a way of keeping that bird at bay. Here comes Willow Skipsey, letter J. Ooh, a little bit of a shunt there, but lands and rides that one out. So, having landed the jump and putting a score on the board, what's next in her planning?
I'd say just judging by how early she was, I'd say just bring it down a little bit, get more speed into the base, and hopefully add a couple of feet.
All right, so we'll see if she ends up doing that.
Just a little upper body crush, but still a good kick.
Yeah, nice extension off the top. We'll see if we can look at this again from an opposing angle, but there you go. That is Willow Skipsey. We'll get a jump distance for her very soon. 14.5 meters, 14.5 meters. And I know that means absolutely, completely and utterly nothing to you unless it's translated into feet, so that's 48 feet.
Yeah. No, when I saw the 52.9 on there, I was like, oh, that's a...
Hello.
Yeah, that was a... Because my goal was anything over 51. But then when I saw that 52.9, I was like, ooh, I know that's big.
So 51's about 170 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of round it off a little bit. So here we go. This is Willow Skipsey. She's going to be hitting the ramp another time here. Trying to put some points for Team Great Britain. The boat speed, 48 kilometers an hour.
She brought it down a little bit.
There you go. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, she seems to have a pretty good handle on the landings. Let's see if we can maybe introduce a three-quarter cut in there somewhere.
Yeah, for sure.
So 14.5 meters on the opener, and that one should be of around about the similar distance, maybe a little bit further, possibly about 15, 16 meters.
Yeah, yep, 15 meters.
15 meters. Exactly?
Yep.
There we go. I knew I can counter you for Spanish translation, and it is 49 feet. 49 feet for Willow Skipsey. A little bit left shoulder heavy, I would say.
Yeah, a little bit, and then she kind of lets up into the base, but still gets a little bit of a kick off the top. She kind of bends her arms in a little bit in the air, which is kind of like, it's a normal thing to do when you start off jumping. But once you get a sling, you eventually learn how to straighten your arms in the air.
Indeed, and you have to, in order to be able to land with it effectively. But here we go. Going up in speed to 51k. I personally think this is the lazy way of doing it, if I'm being honest. But who am I?
It's kind of a three-quarter. Super single?
Well, I mean, in the end game is to generate more speed before hitting the jump, but it's the way that you do it that truly determines the distance. And there we go. I think that one is going to be a little bit further, so maybe about 17 and a half, maybe 18 meters, just on the sheer fact that she upped the speed. So there we go. That's Willow Skipsey. Still waiting on the distance.
16.4 meters.
16.4 meters. 16.4 meters, which is 54 feet. 54 feet there for Willow Skipsey. All right, the next competitor up, Canada's Reese Townsend. All right, so want to get a little bit of feedback from you. Now, during the World Championships last year, the World Open Championships, I actually had occasion to talk a little bit with your dad, Scott Ellis, for the TWBC podcast. I'm sure you listened to it, but
yes, I did listen to it.
Okay, so what were your takeaways on that?
I fully don't remember what you guys talked about, but what did you guys talk about, actually?
We just went around the horn, the history of the sport, that type of thing, and how he got into the sport, and it was kind of interesting that it was all due to a meeting in a bar somewhere.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I know that he started off barefooting. He liked to barefoot a lot, and then he eventually tried to ski, and then he started going to ski schools and learning how to jump, slalom, and trick, and then eventually he just climbed up in the skiing.
Yep, just natural progression, it would seem.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. So, and actually, Scott Ellis, your dad, was actually competed in the very first World Junior Waterski Championships. I think the one that he competed in was in Australia, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's told me a lot of stories about that. It's on the Yarra, where they hold the
Moomba.
Yeah, where they hold Moomba, and he won slalom and overall.
But not jump.
No. I think he was going up against JD Wiswall, was like a jumping phenomenon back then. Like nobody could beat him, but he won the slalom event. I think he ran something at 35 to win.
You need to go way past that in order to qualify for out of the first day's competition these days.
Yeah, but the Yara is the Yara. You never know what's going to happen on the river.
All right, here we go. 51K letter unknown, and let's see what Reese Townsend can do. And I think that provided that she lands this over, a little bit of a slack in the turn, and just that was a little spicy.
Yeah, she had some speed into the ramp, and then she kind of just let her body, like, she didn't really hold it up through the base, and that's why she kind of like banked to the side like that.
And she might have even spiked the switch a little bit with the amount of slack line that she had at the end of the turn, and that complicates matters. So we'll get at this. You see that?
She's back on her skis there. She kind of leans back with her chest. And then she has a bunch of speed coming into the ramp, and then she kind of lets up at the base, and then you see that bank right there. But saves it, and then barely rides it out.
All right, there, 26.5 or 87 feet. 87 feet, 26.5 meters. Now, for those of you out there that are watching and watching this this webcast using the TWBC YouTube channel, here's an invite for you to subscribe and to be a part of the conversation here. So if you've got any questions here for Brett Ellis, make sure that you leave them in the live chat, and maybe we can get him to answer one or two of them. So make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel and get that situated if you want to ask anything of Brett Ellis, who is our number 1 seed going into the boys jump final, which will take place on Sunday. Now here we go. We've got Reese Townsend. Now let's see if she can keep a little bit of tight line. Oh yes, she can. That's much better. Whoa! I think she spooked herself into that landing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the turn was much better. We'll have to see the replay of the cut here.
Yeah, I'd like to see the replay from the front side on and see what was going on with her positioning off the top. I mean, it's okay to kick the crud out of the jump, but you need to be able to keep enough of your position to where you can actually maximize the distance.
Yeah, so here she kind of upper body crushed into the base and then tried to kick it, so that's why her chest kind of leaned forward and her skis didn't really.
Yeah, because if she didn't back out of that kick, I mean, she would have rolled over her left shoulder, and that would have involved her picking pieces of her out the water.
Yeah, but the turn was better. She was still a little back. See that upper body crush right there, and she tries to kick it. She kicks with her chest forward, and then that's what causes the skis to kind of drop down like that, especially when there's no wind to support them right now. They're kind of a cross tail.
So what remedies would you have? I mean, if she rocked up to your Lake Tennessee over in Lakeland in Central Florida, I mean, what would you suggest that she does?
She obviously will work on the turn. She's kind of like dropping her chest back into the wakes and kind of just pulling with her arms instead of like driving with her right ski into the wakes. So we would work on that, and then off the second wake, try to keep her body square and not let up, and then to stop causing that bank, and then kick with her skis. That'll cause her to go up instead of like having her skis kind of like no support in the air. Because when you kick with your skis, you can get that support and feel some wind, even though when you don't feel anything.
Indeed. So basically lowering the center of your body mass a little lower to the skis and just have more control of the line, like what we're seeing play out here. Oh, a little bit of twisty in the air once again, but she lands it this time.
Yeah, she's still letting up into the base a little bit, but she had more speed. I think she was a little bit later too. But to get rid of that sideways bank in the air, you just got to cut through the whole ramp and kick with your skis.
Yeah, because, I mean, once you get through the wakes to about here, you're just squaring off to the jump, and once you do that, you're trying to prevent that twisting motion in the air using the left ski, and that is not the right way to go.
Yeah, and that sideways landing can cause a lot of problems too. Like if you land wrong with that sideways motion, you could really mess up your knees. Like see there, she's kind of free, and she's looks like she's to the point now where she needs a sling, because she's kind of like letting her arms free. But everything else looks good, but just to work on that drive through the base would help her with her airform.
All right, so last jump distance, 90 feet there, which is 27.4. That gives her the lead. 27.4, that puts her in the lead. Now we go on to our next competitor, Colombian. It's Paulina Torres. And have you seen her jump before?
No, I haven't.
All right, then. So this is going to be something new. Paulina Torres, and one of the folks that is going to be jumping with a sling. Now, I don't know whether you know about the whole history about how the jump sling got invented. I'm sure maybe your father clued you in on this, but it was actually invented in about the late 60s, early 70s by a guy that was having trouble keeping his arm in his shoulder socket. So what he decided to do is he come up with an arm sling, and what he found out is that not only did it do the job that it intended it to do, but by keeping his shoulder in his socket, but it also transferred enough of the pull from the shoulder down to the waist, and it resulted in bigger jumps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My dad's put me on a sling almost since day one. Like plopping, obviously you don't really need the sling. But when I started going like 80 feet, 90 feet, I started using a sling, because if you get in the habit of like using your arms too much when you pull into the ramp, and then when you come off the top and your arms go everywhere, then that habit's hard to go away. But using a sling earlier will help you build up better technique through the wakes and off the ramp.
All right, then, and we'll continue to discuss that in a little bit. Here comes Paulina Torres. Squared up over the ski tips, up and over, we'll land and we'll ride that one out, and see a lot of folks actually release the handle with their right hand, coming into land, and keeping hold of it with the left, to prevent your arm being dragged, being secured by the sling, and sometimes that can be quite painful.
Yeah, if you see her on her landing, she comes up, good kick. See how she lets go with her sling arm, because two reasons. When you're holding on with that sling arm, if you're going like short and the boat's going to pull you up in your landing, the sling arm will cause you to fall over almost, because the boat's pulling you into the course. So that's why people let go with their non-sling arms, so they can have support coming up.
All right, then. So she's going up to 51K. The distance on that opening jump is 20.4 meters. Any guesses as to what that is in feet?
67.
Yeah, you're right. And there goes my announcing career. But there you go. Let's see if she can jump further than that, and then this discussion no longer has.
I like her cut here. She's very over her skis here and into the base.
Now let's see if she can take full advantage of that sling there with the increased boat speed and her increased angle across the jump there. Squatted down a little bit there before she hit the jump in an attempt to get more height, but it ended up being counterproductive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but her cut's really good into the base, and then as soon as she's about to hit the ramp, she kind of prepares to kick, which sometimes doesn't work because when you prepare to kick, you just crush, but if she holds that cut through the top of the ramp, she'll have better kick and get better float.
What about having more pressure across your left arm? To try and square off your shoulders a little bit more over the tips of your skis.
Yeah, that would help too. But I feel like for her level, it doesn't really matter as much. But when you get better, yes, that left arm is going to be a huge help.
Let's have a look at this from this vantage point, and there you see it's quite evident that her lower stance into the jump actually resulted in her squashing the jump more than getting any significant height off that ramp.
Yeah, but if she works on holding that cut through the top of the ramp, she'll get better kick and better float.
Yeah, just that little bit of inertia release, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see if there are any messages coming through. Not quite yet. Are you saving any more distance for the finals?
That first one I had yesterday was...
Whoa! Almost letting that right ski get dragged behind him. But
yeah, little upper body crush there, but she handled it well. I'm not sure if it's going to be further than her second one, but it was still a good recovery off the top.
Incidentally, the second jump was 23.7 or 78 feet, and we'll yet to get the distance on the third and last.
Yeah, you see here she's kind of on her left ski, which kind of causes that crush right there, but she still gets pretty good kick off the top.
All right, there, so 23.9. So that ends up being the longest jump, but so far as having the best jump of this competition, Reese Townsend still up there with 27.4 meters. Tia Byrne from the United States. Now, I know you know her.
I've actually never seen her jump.
You've never seen her jump?
No, I actually have not seen her jump. But
wow.
I know she's really good in slalom. She can get into 11. But I'm excited to see her jump.
All right, then. So... a first here. So Tia Byrne cuts quite a tall figure out there on the water, and normally whenever you want to create like the perfect figure or the perfect stature for jumping, it's normally fairly short, normally quite stocky with the arms and the legs, you know. But so by that token, by that comparison, is being tall a disadvantage in jumping?
I think so, because it's harder to find your center of gravity. Like you look at Ryan Dodd and Igor. Like Igor's the biggest guy out there in the field. Like, because like with Igor, I feel like it's harder for him to find his cut more consistent as Ryan, because Ryan has a better center of gravity. It's just he's just a smaller guy and it's easier to control. But with Igor, it's like he has so much of his body like to work with.
And also I find I've watched like Ryan Dodd for years, and his ability to load up that line coming across the wakes into the jump and then hitting the jump and then just using that line tension to just absolutely just catapult him off the jump there is something that's almost unique.
Yeah, he has a really solid cut, probably one of the best cuts in the world. But if you look at his ramp worth, it's not as good as like Freddie or Joel. Like I think Freddie had the best ramp work, but with like Ryan, he doesn't get a lot of height off his kick. He kind of line drives, you know. But with Freddie, you see him go 230. He's like way up there in the air compared to Ryan.
All right, then, and much like Reese Townsend, Tia Byrne is going to go for the three-quarter cut right out the dock here. 51K. She goes for the three-quarter cut, but she might as well have done a single with the amount of time that it took for her to get off the second wake onto the jump.
Yeah, she was a little early, But her knowing that she was early on that pullout, she can bring it down at where she pulls out for the 5 or the 3/4. Like you see here, she's like, she kind of knows she's early, so she kind of lets up, loses all of her speed, and then doesn't get that full extension off the top.
The amount of time that she spent off the second wakes into the jump, she could have ordered coffee through Starbucks.
I could have too.
Yeah. It's not just me.
My second jump yesterday was pretty early.
Yeah. But then you did eventually jump 52.9, which is,
yeah,
which I think kind of redeems oneself in that respect. All right, there. So we see Maya Leonhardt, who slanted her way through to the final a little bit earlier on today. So we'll look forward to seeing her compete in that event. But on the water right now is Tia Byrne. Now, let's see if she can bring this down a little bit later. Now, it's kind of a little bit of a balancing act between bringing the jump down later and maybe generating so much more speed that you actually end up being earlier to the jump.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure she brought it down here at the pullout.
And again, she needs to bring that cup down later.
Yeah,
I mean, at least from the point of view of being able to edge across the jump, because like squaring up and flat skiing into the jump, you can't get any kind of distance or at least get kind of enough direction to where you can actually spot your landing with a tight line.
Yeah, she kind of went at the same spot. Like here, she knew she was early, so she kind of lets up. And then loses all of her speed and distance. And then she's not really able to kick because it's so slow. But if you get that faster whip into the ramp, you'll be able to kick better.
Exactly, and it will take a little bit more weight off that left ski, because had she kicked this one any more over a left ski, then it could have caused some interesting problems. Yeah, already leaning out a little bit in the air and coming into land, nowhere near as stable as she needs to be in order to pick that one out the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully she can bring it down here and find her timing, and then she'll get that distance she's looking for.
All right, let's see what she has in store for us on the third and last jump, 18.3 meters. Let's see if we can at least get her over the 20-meter mark. I don't know how often she jumps, there's that factor going in, or whether she actually has access to a ramp.
Yeah. I'm not sure where she skis, but yeah, if you don't have a ramp and you can't train, you can't jump, then it's obviously harder to go farther.
At least you can go out there on a pair of jump skis and cut around a bit like Bruce Cundy.
Yeah. I know J.D. Wiswall did that a lot. He would set up buoys like a ramp and just cut at that right-hand buoy all the time. Get that timing right.
Yeah, I heard stories like that. Certainly legendary stuff there from the late, great J.D. Wiswall.
Looks like she brought it down here a little bit. Hopefully she can stay calm in that glide and hopefully look for that later cut. Still early.
Yeah, but the landing seems to be a little bit more precise this time around. So there we go. That is Tia Byrne. I reckon that one is going to be a little bit further than her first, but not enough to either take the lead or get anywhere close. "19 meters exactly, 19 meters or 62 feet, so 19 meters. Okay, Maya Leonhardt of Germany comes up next. That wasn't too bad.
No?
Just needed to be about 20 foot later.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, she has the basic package. She just needs to just go a little later. I know it sounds all simple. It sounds simplistic, you know, but sometimes, you know, it just boils down to the basics.
Yeah, there we see Stefan Wild. He was a pretty good jumper back in the day.
Pretty good. He was like one of the top jumpers from Europe there with that silver Mercedes type speed suit.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the enduring images was of Stefan Wild was the Trophy Lakes tournament. I'm sure he had the video of that, but on a pro tour stop, and I was actually announcing for this one, was that because the way that Trophy Lakes is set up, you actually have to put a kink in the boat path to where the skier would actually go out to the 500 and 600, or would actually be up on the shore to leave enough width on the right hand side for the skier to actually get up on the boat. But in this instance, Stefan Wild actually lost his balance through the wakes and out towards the right hand side. And he actually ended up going up on the bank and into the woods.
I've never heard of that story.
Yeah, ask your dad; he'll tell you. I think your dad was probably on the same list of jumpers as well.
Looks like a 3/4 here, Tony.
Yep, a 3/4 for Maya Leonhardt. 51K, letter M. M for mystery.
Mm-hmm. Strong pullout.
There you go, nice and well out wide. And I think she's taken the lead, wouldn't you say?
I would say yes.
Yeah. So there we go. Maya Leonhardt, who comes to us from Germany, has trained a number of times over at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano.
Yeah, nice turn right on top of her right ski. Good through the wakes, holds that cut. A little bit on the left ski.
A little bit pressed over over a left ski.
Good kick though. Got that float. I'm gonna say 100.
Yeah, it's over 100. It's 111.
Oh.
So 33.8, 111, and my main takeaway on that one is she just got to tighten up on her core a little bit as she comes across the wake in towards the jump, you know, because she's letting that boat pull her over her left ski, and whenever she comes into the jump and feels that sends alarm bells and prompts her not to kick this one as hard as she could possibly do so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Brett Ellis. Say hi to the folks, Brett.
Hello.
There you go. Ramp height, 1.50 meters. That's going to be a consistent all the way through. Here we go, folks. This now is Maya Leonhardt, who earlier qualified for the girls' slalom final earlier today. Oh, nice. Good speed. Good dose of height off the top of the jump there. So she is she's really throwing down here, you know, and for good reason as well, because if she has the lead out of this series and one of the remaining 10 jumpers in Series 1 comes up short, no, that might put her into the final in this event as well.
Yeah, she's a little bit on the left ski again, but she held that cut through the base and got that kick. 35.6.
35.6, and I'll be curious to see how that stacks up against a PB. All right, so 35.6. Any guesses? personal best? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it?
That's it. A previous personal best jump was 32.6. So
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice, yeah. About 3 more meters.
Yeah. What do you think, Tony? Should bring it down?
I would be more concerned about achieving better body posture off the second wake into the jump.
Yeah,
because I mean, she could go later. I mean, and I wouldn't blame her for doing so. But the way she's hitting the ramp right now, and her body posture off the second wake, it might do more harm than good.
Yeah. Yeah, I say try. She just tries to get that right on that right ski.
Here she comes, making sure she doesn't spike the switch. Oh, and that right ski got all kinds of twisted in the air. Oh, my word.
Yeah, just left that right ski behind, and that's that. For that reason, that was from putting all that weight on the left ski, and then your right ski has no support coming off the top, and that's what causes that right ski to kind of flare out like that.
You need to have words with her. So, 35.6 on the second jump. That resulted in a PB. That one resulted in a little bit of a scare for not only her parents, but herself as well. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, she was all over that left ski. And like I said, that's what causes that flare out of your right ski.
All right, then. So 31.3. That results in about a 4 meter drop in terms of distance. And another thing that I noticed is her skis are way too close together.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. It was kind of giving me flashbacks of Emil Ritter at Malibu Open when his skis crossed over each other and then he got ejected out of his skis.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was a nasty one.
And if you're watching, Emil, thanks a lot for your support. And hope to see you again sometime. All right there, Adai Harden from the United States. Now, surely you know this one.
I know her.
You know her?
But I've never seen her jump.
You've never seen her jump? You need to get out more.
I know, I do. Stuck at home.
Probably gotten locked in the basement, you know, with all of your photography work.
Yeah.
They don't have green rooms anymore, do they?
I don't think so.
No, red...
dark rooms?
Dark rooms,
yeah,
that's the one, yes.
There's one at my school.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, we have it on my school.
Man, your school sounds old. You know, when and to that point a little bit, when I first went to college at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, you know, and started learning about broadcasting and doing audio editing, they were still using A/B roll tape-to-tape machines where you needed a razor on like a block with a groove in it, and if you wanted to edit a bit out, you find that bit, you cut it out, you put a sticky tape, you stuck it together, and there you go. You got your spliced audio. That's where splicing audio comes from.
Yeah, that's old school.
Yeah. But I learned quickly, and I learned non-linear editing a lot quicker. So yeah. Hate to bore you with all of this, folks, but I mean it's just interesting stuff, you know, in the world of broadcasting. All right, there. So Adai Harden. Let's have a look and see for this wildcard skier from the United States, Adai Harden. A little bit positioned on the back of the skis here. Now, this is going to complicate things in the turn if she maintains that kind of body posture. Nice there. Good skiing. And what I noticed there off the second wake was a two-stage cut, you know, coming off the wakes, realizing that that she was actually going to arrive at the jump early, and then backed off and then went back on again.
Yeah, let's see here again. She's on a pretty good cut here. Yeah, she kind of bobbles through the wakes, and then she kind of knows she's early. It looks like she tried to hold that cut all the way through so that she get that maximum distance off that early cut. Yeah, 93 feet, 28.3.
28.3, not bad. 28.3. Still out in the lead is Maya Leonhardt with 33.8 meters. Actually, 35.6, which is a new personal best for her. So let's have a look at the tail of the tape here. Now, according to what I'm seeing here, has never jumped over 30 meters. The best that she's ever jumped coming into this tournament is 25.9, which means that 28.3 meters is a new personal best.
2 PB behind that Malibu.
Oh yeah, it's the guys are really happy with the results from that Malibu Response TXI. I think it's close to 20 now. I wish we had one of those counters.
Yeah, I think it's 15 now. 15?
At least.
Our last skier got a PB.
Yeah.
Right, jump number 2. Better turn, better cut.
Oh, squatting down on the right ski and just getting nothing out of the jump, and she knows it too.
Yeah, she was a little separated coming in, and she was pretty early. So she kind of used her body to try to safety crush, I'm pretty sure. But all that's just timing. She just has to back up at her pull-out and just wait patiently in the turn. See there, she kind of rushed her turn. She thought she was going to be pretty late. She's kind of sitting back on her skis, and that's what caused her to get separated, especially right there. She was pretty low on her skis, and then caused that slip.
Kicking that jump not much higher than the ramp, unfortunately, there. So that jump results in 25.3 meters, 25.3, or 83 feet. There, just
yeah, it's
yeah. Her rear end kind of got below the level of her knees, about a good few feet just before the jump, and when it's like that,
bad things happen.
Yeah. Better off refusing if you have room to do so.
Yeah, you can get away with it at the slow speed and low ramp, but when you get to that faster speed like 33.6 or 5.5 foot ramp, and there's going to be some problems.
Yeah, and it comes down to the simple notion that that you make the turn, get in the position, and just do not move.
Yeah. That's what I try to think about. Is nothing else moves, like nothing moves, and I just try to push with my right ski all the way up into the ramp through the air.
All right, so let's have a look and see. 3/4 cut once again, but hitting the brakes almost as soon as she got wide enough.
Little bobble through the wakes. Better though.
Better.
Yeah.
That might even be another personal best, and we'll see if this jump is even over 30 meters. That would be a...
I'm going to say 96.
96 feet.
96 feet.
You heard it here first. But Adai Han with 28.3 on the opening jump.
There, she sat a little, but then she was able to bring herself back up and get that kick. Ooh, 97.
97, which is the equivalent of 29.7 meters, the length of a ruler away from getting over the magical 30-meter mark.
30 meters is 100, right?
About that range, yeah.
Yeah. So she's probably aiming for that 100-foot plus mark, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you might be onto something there. All right, there. Eloise Fletcher of Australia will be our next skier to go.
Look at that helmet.
I'm not too concerned about the helmet. I'm more concerned about the arms. Yep, cuts a slender figure out there on the water. We saw her slalom earlier and making it through to the girls' slalom final. Let's see if she can put something out there that would be respectable so far as she's concerned.
Nate Smith's pretty slender, and he's second best in the world.
Second best in the world?
Yeah, Charlie's on a roll.
Yeah, he cuts a slender figure as well, you know. But I mean, a lot of what you see so far as those guys are concerned in slalom, you know, is down to efficient movement on the ski and just really just not doing too much too soon off the turn, you know. It's just a case of letting the ski roll, connect, hold, go.
Mm-hmm.
But why are we talking about slalom?
I don't know. Just came to my mind. Should never, though. Should never come to my mind, though.
Oh, you're selling yourself short. You're a decent slalomer.
Yeah, on a good day, I can get into 11.
And sometimes you get out there on Lake Tennessee where the water isn't always as calm as it can be, you know. So
yeah, we have some seawalls, but it challenged me. I like putting up with the challenge at my lake, and going in the rollers prepares me for any conditions at any lakes.
All right, then here we go. We've got Eloise Fletcher, 48 kilometers an hour, skosh under 30 miles an hour. Letter J, pushing out on that left ski, lifting the right. Oh, nice turn here. Good pressure off the turn.
I think that was our first one-handed turn.
Yeah, not bad. A little bit. And that would indicate how high up on the boat and how wide you are, because it's almost pointless to turn one-handed if you're less than 45 degrees.
Yeah, you could get separated.
Yeah. And when you get separated, ooh. So, Eloise Fletcher. Good positioning here.
Yeah. 27.1 meters.
27.1, 89 feet.
I'm sure she's aiming for that 30-meter mark.
Oh, yeah. And let's do a quick personal best check. Yep, it's a new PB. 4 meters.
Wow. What is PB number 16?
Yep, PB number 16. That'll keep the folks at Malibu happy.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're watching us as part of the Malibu dealer network across the United States, we thank you very much for tuning in. This is the continuing live coverage of the 2026 IWWF World Under-17 Waterski Championships, coming to you from Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba. So here we go, coming in, letter J, 48K, not wanting to move it up quite yet. Nice, a little bit more movement on that jump there compared to the other.
Yeah, she out of the turn, she kind of sat back and kind of dug back on her heels, and then she kind of ended up a little early, so she let up that pull.
All right,
yeah,
so
you see here she kind of turns and then drops her butt down to her heels almost. But she kind of picks herself back up, but she's still a little bit early.
26.4 meters, 26.4, 87 feet, only a skosh behind, half a meter back. And here's a good angle, you know, because she started to turn and didn't have a total tight line, which would have helped her with her positioning over the skis as she made that approach.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Aussies. They're already pretty pleased that Eloise made it through to the slalom final.
See if she brings it down here at the or where she pulls out.
Now that's where the one-handed turn really comes into its own here.
I think she brought it down a little bit, maybe a couple of feet. See, she kind of puts her ski down a little early. That kind of slows her down. That looks like a better cut, though. Yeah.
Oh, the cut was good, but I think she kind of got a little bit spooked there. She
arrived to the ramp pretty early, and then she kind of like sat back and was hesitant, so that kind of caused her to sit back up the base.
Yeah.
See there, she's in a good position. She's holding it, and she's like, oh, I'm early, got to let up, and then she kind of...
Yeah, tried to move upwards and forwards, but unfortunately realizing that by doing that anymore, she would have created more problems for herself. And it looks like when she pulled the handle in, she pulled it up and back as well, which set her positioning over towards the back of the skis.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to pull with your arms. You want to push with your legs, but be strong. You can't don't go like noodle arms. Like you got to be strong. But
noodle arms.
No, I said don't go noodle arms.
Don't go noodle arms.
No, don't go noodle arms. But you still have to be strong with your arms, but not like pulling with the handle with your arms. You got to push with your right ski.
From the creators of penne pasta comes noodle arms. All right, then. So now we're on to our final competitor in Series 2 girls jumping. Whoever has the lead after this represents the target for our remaining 10 jumpers to go after. To that end, this is Sophie Stralchuk.
Tricky one.
Yeah, it's a tricky name. Yeah, that's one of the tricky names that I've seen, but nothing's as tricky as Mikhailovchenko.
Yeah, that one. I was trying to figure that one out last night.
Probably about the first 5-syllable name that I've ever come across, but I've worked hard to perfect. I tried as much. All right, there. So Sophie Stralchuk. So we've already had some personal bests today.
Did we have any PBs in slalom?
I think we might have done, yes.
I think Scarlett Graham.
Yeah,
she did a PB in the runoff, but
obviously if it's in the runoff, then
it
doesn't count towards your eventual score.
But she skied really well in that runoff.
Oh yeah, she set out a target, and the Australians unfortunately weren't able to get anywhere close to matching, if not beating, Scarlett Graham. So congratulations to her. Let's have a look and see. Incidentally, Scarlett Graham will actually be jumping in Series 1 in a few minutes. Okay, Sophie Stralchuk.
Nice tidy opener from Sophia.
So yeah, as I alluded before, Eloise Fletcher did get a personal best with 27.1. I'm not too sure what this jump is going to be from Sophie Stralchuk.
19.4 meters.
19.4 meters on that opening jump. Now, I'm sure that she has something more in terms of capability, because her best jump ever is 30 meters exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure she's just trying to go out there and get her confidence up. Maybe even do a 3/4, hopefully a double. Hopefully we can see our first double of the girls.
Now I hope she doesn't dip her head in the water. Yeah, those things can be quite comfortable. You know, I mean, you wear them, you don't notice they're on, and then you end up trying to take a trick dock start, and you're still listening to Taylor Swift.
Sometimes I see Pato tricking, like getting ready to trick, and then he still has them on, but right before he goes out, I think he's going to go trick with them.
Yeah. I also saw that from Hannah Stopnicki as well in one of her Instagram posts. Here we go. Oh, and just not getting much of anything going in the right direction there. That is Sophie Stralchuk of Canada, our last skier in the Series 2.
Yeah, she's kind of sitting into the base, which is causing that crush and that split.
Now, one would wonder if she's actually carrying an injury into this event because she's all strapped up with double knee braces. I wonder if since the time that she jumped 30 meters that something may have happened in practice which may have had a knock-on effect so far as her confidence is concerned.
Yeah, it's possible.
So 23-4, 23-4.
Yeah, I think if she can get her kick with that, she went 23 meters on that. Like with her full extension off the top, I'm sure she can push 30 meters or even go over it.
All right, we'll see how that plays out. There we see Maria Popova, who will be our next competitor, our first competitor in Series 1. So, Sophie Stralchuk. So the best distance that we've seen so far out of all of her jumpers is a 35.6 from Maya Leonhardt. Let's see what Sophie can say about that. Oh, something's happening out there. It's got to. This doesn't happen to a 30-meter jumper.
Yeah, she might, like you said with the knee braces, I'm sure she's struggling with something with her knees. Maybe that's one reason that she's probably not kicking as well as she should. Like you see here, she has a good position coming into the ramp, and then she just kind of collapses.
And that handle coming up high doesn't exactly help her cause either.
No.
Shame. There we go. That is Sophie Stralchuk with 23.4. So a 4 on the last jump. I don't know if we're going to take a quick intermission here, but that concludes the Series 2 jumps, and we're going to take a look at that leaderboard in just a moment to confirm the top distance and therefore the target for our remaining jumpers to exceed in terms of distance. There we go, 35.6, 35.6.
So they'll take one girl out of this series?
No, because we take 10 through to the final. We've got 10 girls in Series 1. So if they all jump over 35.6, then they all advance.
Makes sense.
So Maya Leonhardt in the lead with 35.6, a new personal best. Gotta love that Malibu.
18? The 18 PBs?
18 at least.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're counting them back there. You
Yeah.
know, the Mark Mulholland and Chris Loomis, and I'm sure that some of you statisticians out there, out in internet land, are probably counting them off as well. But it's great to see. We'll have a look in a moment the running order for the 10 skiers that will be participating in the and there you go, as if by magic. There's Maria Popova from Ukraine will be our lead-off skier, then Isabella Besso, then Lexi Abelson, Kate Nelson, Selena Appleton, Isabel Cosgrove or Izzy Cosgrove, Maya Maxon, Melody Morel, Scarlett Graham, and Zali Reeves. So I asked the same question. Who of those kind of jumps out at you?
Scarlett and Zarly, obviously the top two and coming into the next round. But Scarlett's been training with us. She's jumping really well. I know Zarly's jumping well. I saw her in practice jump well. Lexi's been jumping well. She's been boosting some big ones in practice. And Kate Nelson's, she's been jumping good. I'm not sure how Maria's jumping. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, Maria Popova has been one of the more consistent junior jumpers in Europe over the last couple of seasons, and has been doing extraordinarily well. Obviously, a hometown environment unavailable to her so far as that is concerned in her native Ukraine. Spent a little bit of time over in Brazil prior to these championships, and practiced and trained over there in warmer weather alongside her compatriots from Ukraine. This is Maria Popova.
Yeah, I'm sure it's cold in Ukraine right now, is it?
Yeah, it's cold in Ukraine, and they're also bombarding it, which doesn't help. But for those of you that are watching from Ukraine, my best wishes to all of you that are tuning in and watching, especially to our good friend Daniela Filchenko, who I think has returned to Ukraine at least to visit for a short amount of time.
Yeah, I saw him a couple months ago at Jack's. We did a photo shoot for Edge. He's been tricking well.
And also a big shout out to other fellow Ukrainians such as Sonia Maximenkova, who's over in Italy right now, and Damir Filaretov, who is currently in the midst of studies right now at Louisiana Monroe. Speaking of colleges, where are you going?
I'm not sure yet, but I've toured some campuses. I'm not sure what my top option is yet, but I still have some time to decide.
There you go.
Oh, here's our first double, Tony.
Full double cut here, and looking for something more than 35.6 meters. And she's a highly dynamic competitor. Letter M, 51K. She is going to launch one here.
A little slack in the turn.
She's your leader.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna say
38, 39,
123.
1, 2, 3. All right there, so we'll see if we can hold Brett to that.
Little slack of the turn. I hear some cheering. She might have personal best, Tony, you think?
I'm not too sure, but we'll get the distance first, and then we'll compare it off against the records that she has produced. It is going to be 39.4. So first off, what I need to do is put an asterisk next to her name. That is confirmed as a jump of 129 feet. And Maria Popova, well, she's still got a ways to go before she eclipses the personal best, but she's almost there with a personal best of 40.1. So I mean that wasn't exactly like the perfect setup for jump number one. So I mean, if she can tidy that up, then those little bits and pieces that she can correct could translate to a longer jump there.
Yeah, I think if she can just bring it down at the 6 a little, get that glide down, hold that direction into the ramp, and get that pop. See there, she kind of holds her skis up pretty high, which kind of kills her speed. She does it here in the glide too. Like, see how her skis are really high, and it kind of pushes her back.
Maybe she's taken too many trips out over the front over her right ski to really do anything other than that. But there you go, a beautiful looking jump there. She definitely got more lift and Hopefully more distance, and if it's anything more than 40.1, then it'll be a new personal best.
.131, I'm going to guess. 131.
You're thinking 131, which would be a new personal best.
Yeah, she kind of holds that direction, kind of flattens off, but she still gets that kick and that float.
Oh, 40.5, a new personal best, 133.
Yeah, good kick off the top. A little bank there. Maybe cost her a foot or two, but still a great jump.
Now, remember yesterday there were a couple of jumpers that came across the second wake, and almost as soon as that happened, the left ski went up and was raised into the jump to actually accelerate and get a little bit more speed off that turn, off that second wake.
Yes, yeah. That helps, obviously, like you said, it gives you more speed into the base. If you can, that's where holding that direction out of the turn comes in. Because if you keep that angle through the wakes, then that left ski will naturally come up through the wakes. You don't have to think about lifting it, which I think Maria here, she kind of thinks about lifting the ski and kind of gets on her heels and loses that angle and cut and that speed.
Well, here she comes, third and last jump, 40.5 on the second jump. She's waiting later. Sets the handle down nice and low. Whoa! And she barrels into the bottom right-hand corner.
See there, Tony? That's exactly what I like. Like you see there, on the replay you'll see it, but coming into the base, she lifted the ski. She didn't let it naturally come up through the wakes. Like you see here, she's good out of the turn. She's on that right ski. If she just holds that, see, watch here. She lifts it and on her heels, and then almost clips that corner and goes and could end up over it, flipping herself out the front.
Yep, that could have ended in catastrophe here.
Here's a good angle here. So she holds it, and then she lifts the ski, and then she on her heels, and then lets up, and that's.
Yeah, and because that lift in the ski was rather wayward, she gave a little to the boat and almost started to get rotated towards the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, exactly. That's what me, Dash, and all the other guys work. Like, I'm sure that's what we're working on is holding that direction through the wake, so our skis can naturally come up instead of lifting it. Like I said, getting on our heels and slipping.
Well, there appears to be quite a bit of celebration on the dock side. 40.5 meters, a new personal best there for Maria Popova. Our next competitor is on the water right now, Isabella Besso. So we can confirm that Maria Popova will have the first ticket through to the 10-skier girls jump final here at the IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club, which is situated between Villa Dolores and San Jose in the province of Cordoba. I know it's a bit of a mouthful, but it is what it is. And pulled by the magnificent Malibu Response TXI that is already producing personal best. Now, I think that one for Maria was what, number 19?
Yes, by our guessing.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm sure there's more.
And I'm sure that the Malibu folks are keeping a very, very close eye. This is the very first world titled event that they are present for as part of their newly minted 6-year contract with the IWWF, and it's already yielding some personal bests. Here she comes. Oh, brilliant speed, barrels into the jump there, some decent height there from Isabella Besso, And provided it's more than 35.6.
That was a good tidy opener, Tony.
Yeah, it's tidy. Yeah, she comes in with a lot of speed.
She's got some fans there on the crowd on the banks.
She's Argentine though.
Missed her kick a little bit, but
yeah,
still
a little bit of upper body crush, I fancy.
But she had good timing.
What is that? That's 32. It's not quite the distance that she needs, however. She needs more than 35.6. So there is a little bit of an opportunity here for Maya Leonhardt to creep into the next round of the competition with her personal best jump of 35.6. The only way that can change so far as Isabella is concerned is she needs to exceed that distance for her to make it through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she can bring it down just a little bit, and I think she sat a little bit into the base, which caused that crush. But I think if she just keeps her butt up, holds that direction, and gets good timing, she'll get her kick.
All right, so Isabella Besso, 32 meters exactly, 51K, letter P. Has everything working in her favor so far as those settings are concerned.
That was better timing.
Better. But is it going to be enough? Is that going to claw back the difference between the jump that she had in 32 and the jump that she needs, which is anything more than 35.6? We await the distance. It's not looking too bad. She's keeping the line tight and turning very, very light on that handle, which is very, very important in this age of zero off. 32.1. Oh, it's going to be one of those squeakers, I'm afraid.
Yeah, she had better timing on the ramp, but she kind of dropped her butt back and kind of led up into the base.
And if she doesn't come up short. If she comes up short with the jump distance that she needs, she's at the very least with 32.1 meters currently in third place right now. So Isabella Besso may not have to wait too long to find out if she has a spot through to the next round, but she'll know that immediately if she jumps more than 35.6. Anything less, and it would mean that Maya Leonhardt advances and Isabella would have to sweat it out on the shoreline.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if she can keep her butt up through the wakes and get her timing and kick.
Here she comes, nice and wide. Better looking jump there, more speed.
It might be close. I don't know, Tony.
So, great jump in there. 32, 32.1. We await the jump distance. Is this going to be anywhere close?
33.3.
33.3 meters. That's 109 feet. That therefore means that Maya Leonhardt is through to the jump final. And 33.3 meters ends up being the best distance for Isabella Besso. And just because we're with that kind of people, that's actually the first time she's ever jumped over 30 meters. So therefore 33.3 is a new personal best.
PB 20. PB number 20.
I mean, how is it possible? Come on.
That boat's strong, Tony.
Yeah, with that 6.2 liter engine Monsoon power plant courtesy of GM Marine. It's got some poke.
Yeah, felt good yesterday.
All right, moving right along, we have Lexi Abelson. Now, I mean, she's had a storied career so far in the junior ranks. 2 seasons ago, I believe that she medaled significantly in those championships. Vince, remind me what championships Lexi won. Yeah. 2 seasons ago at the junior worlds. All right. So Lexi Abelson out on the water, member of the U.S. team that took the gold medal in the junior World Championships 2 seasons ago, all the way back in at the Lakes of Castingstone, the home of Predator Bay Waterski Club, and now looking to try and win some more hardware. Looking a little unsettled there, it would seem, Brett.
I'm not sure. She might not have her feet in her binders, but she's pulling out now.
Maybe it was a frog stuck in the bindings. I don't know. Let's have a look and see. Not a bad looking jump there.
No.
There and thereabouts. If it's anything more than about 35.6, it should be good enough to see her through.
Is that 117 the cut, Tony?
Actually, it's 109 is the cut now because of Isabella Besso with her best jump of 33.3 meters. So anything more than that, and
yeah, I'm pretty sure she jumped over that. She's been jumping well. She jumped well in practice. I think she can bring it down a little bit. She's a little bit heavy on her left ski. Yeah, 109 from Lexi. I think she tied 35.1.
Okay, so that first jump, what was that, 32.1?
I think so. 109.
33.1. Okay, then that provides us with a squeaky bottom situation here. 33.1, that's 0.2 of a meter behind Isabella Besso. So if that target of 33.3 does not get exceeded, then Isabella Besso of Argentina would make it through to the jump final. So yeah, it's a little bit of a pressure situation now. Electing to go with letter N, 2 feet wide. Or rather, it's called positive 2, isn't it? Well, according to the rule book. Which would be the equivalent to 2 feet wide, but that's what they call it now. Here we go.
Better timing.
Yeah, and a little bit more push off the second wake into the jump there. So that might be enough. That might be enough. We'll soon see. 33.1 on the first jump. I would imagine that jump would be well into the 30s for the second attempt.
I'm going to say 111.
111? Okay.
I think so. Yeah, she had better timing, better cut. She got her kick. Oh, wow.
Oh, 35.6. 35.6. So she's through. Actually, that ties Amaya Leonhardt, as a matter of fact. And, you know, just because with those kind of guys, we want to find out whether Lexi Abelson jumped a personal best.
I think she jumped the personal best at Mumba, 114.
Well, this one is 35.6.
I think, yeah, that's a personal best.
Yeah. So 35.6 there.
New PB from Lexi.
And it's increased it by 3 feet from the previous one. She jumped, that jump of 35.6 is 117 compared to 114 that she produced in Moomba. Okay, 21.
121?
No, the personal best 21.
Oh, yeah. Let's hope for a 121.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Here we go. Let's see what she's got. Taking in a little bit of speed into the turn. Oh, nice looking jump there. Is it going to be anywhere close to 36 meters? Who knows? She skis into the dock. Oh, she's excited. She's all kind of pumped.
Tony, I'm going to go with 120. I think that was a little further.
You think 120?
Yeah.
All right.
She's a little bit earlier. 116. 35.4 meters.
35.4.
But she's through to the final.
Indeed, and I would certainly be happy with that level of consistency. All right, so what do we have a situation here? We have 3 skiers through to the next round. We've got Maya Leonhardt, Maria Popova, and Lexi Abelson. The target to exceed to make it through to the next round is still 33.3 meters. And our next competitor to go, Kate Nelson. You know what I'm about to ask, don't you, Brett?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's been jumping good. I've seen her jump at Jack's. Yeah, I think she started jumping only 2 or 3 years ago, Tony.
What?
Yeah, I think her and her brother Jacob started skiing 2 or 3 years ago.
What?
Yeah, and I think Jacob's already tricking, close to 7,000 points.
That would be the equivalent of, like, being in Formula One, forming a team like Cadillac and being competitive like 2 seasons later.
Yeah. It was like Tim Wilde's PB era last year at Worlds.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was some remarkable skiing, last season. Even the season before, where he excelled in this very tournament, the Junior World. So yeah, the stars are rising to the top in this sport. No 2 ways about it. And hopefully, one of those stars is Kate Nelson. And you kind of wonder what level of improvement she can expect to have 2 years down the line, because I think she would be eligible for selection to the U.S. team for the U21 Worlds, depending that she's good enough to make it, of course.
Yeah. No, she's been skiing well, slaloming and tricking and jumping good. And let's see what she can do here.
And don't forget, the U21 Worlds will be in January of next year over at Bayama Lacos in Peru. That tournament also pulled exclusively by the Malibu Response TXI.
The next Junior Worlds is in Peru?
U21s.
U21s.
Yeah. Did I say junior? Yeah, I probably did. But it's the U21 Worlds in January of next year. Being pulled by
little bobble.
Malibu. Nicely done.
A little fist throw. I saw a fist throw.
Yeah, she appears to be happy with that. Starting to get a little bit warm here.
It is, Tony.
And as it's getting warm, it's actually killing off some of the bugs that have been the bane of my existence for the last 2 days.
Tidy jump from Kate, a little bobble through the wakes, but I think if she can get her cut down, she can hopefully jump close to 35 meters.
21.
No, 22.
Oh, 22, yeah.
22.
Yeah, you're right. It's 33.9. Just looking at her tournament results from last year, because, there aren't too many people that have actually put in scores in for 2026, being that this season is still rather young. the only major tournaments that we've seen so far this season are the Movement Masters and whatever selection events that the Australians have hosted. And then, of course, there are one or two other tournaments in Chile, for example, to prepare for this one. But
yeah, I think Chile just had their nationals during practice.
Yeah, that would make sense, because the way the Chileans do their nationals is it's not just one single event. It's actually a series of about 3 or 4 events between the various ski sites that they have there in Chile. Here we go. Coming, whoa! Almost stepping up and through just a little bit too much.
Yeah, just a little bobble again through the wakes. I think she's kind of like turning and burning almost, and like not getting her full balance instead of just kind of carving through her turn and holding that cut. But still a tidy jump from Kate.
Yes, jumping 33.9 on the opening jump, which we neglected to tell you was enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. She needed more than 33.3. Oh, and look at this.
32.7.
32.7. Probably be grateful for the fact that first jump was a little bit longer and was able to achieve the mission that she set out for herself, and in terms of making it through to the final. So Kate Nelson, 33.9, she is through to the next round. She has a personal best, and she has one more jump.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if she can find her timing and find that cut in her kick, she'll be able to push up to that 35-meter mark.
All right, so as we continue right along, we continue to look and monitor these distances. Kate Nelson.
Oh, it looks like a double here, Tony.
All right. Oh, she's going to go for the full gusto here. Trying to stay wide.
She's kind of slow there in the turn, so I think she's a little early.
Launches off the top of that jump. Wonderful skiing there from Kate Nelson.
I don't know, Tony. I think it's going to be close.
Close to what, PB?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Maybe 34.5.
That seems extraordinarily accurate.
Oh, no. 30.4.
So 30.4, 30.4 on the last jump, but she'd already done enough damage out there with 111, and that is 33.9 meters, a new personal best, and she is through to the next round of the competition by 0.6 of a meter. Now we've got 6 more competitors to go.
I think that drone angle made it look pretty big. But you see here, she kind of it's a little early, let upper body crush, loses her distance, but still a tidy 3 nice, safe jumps.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. You are right. Next skier to go from Australia will be Selena Appleton. All right, so Selena Appleton, heard of her much?
I haven't heard of her much.
You know Christy Appleton, right?
Yeah, I do. I do know Christy.
So let's see if she can conjure up the kind of distances that made her sister quite famous in the last few seasons.
Yeah, I think Chrissy had a nasty fall at Moomba, by what I've seen on Instagram.
Yep, hopefully she recovers well. And if you are watching, Christy, do be so kind as to send us a message or two to let us know your current state of health at the moment, or just at least just say hey and tell us that that you're following your younger sis. All right, here we go. This is Selena Appleton. Nice push out there, nice and wide.
Looks like good timing there, Tony. Oh yeah.
Nice timing there. She looked like she was about to hug the bottom right-hand corner, but she made it with about 1.5 feet to spare.
Yeah, that's the spot. I think she got a little timid when she arrived to the ramp, and I think she missed her kick a little. But she knows that's the spot, and then she has 2 more chances to kick it and get her full distance.
All right, so that is Selena Appleton. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape so far as she's concerned. Her best jump distance ever is 30.9.
Oh, she just beat it by 2 meters.
22.
No, 23.
Is it 23 now?
23, yeah.
Oh, we're losing count.
23. 23 PBs.
Okay, so what was that distance again? 32.4?
Yeah, 32.4 meters.
But she's still needing a little bit more distance because she needs to exceed a 33.3 in order to advance.
Yeah. Yeah, there we see the leaderboard.
So while it's important to get the PB, the most important thing that you can get is an asterisk next to your name to suggest that you're through to next round of the competition. That's more important. So, Selena Appleton, 106, 32.4.
Yeah, with that distance and a missed kick, I think she can, if she gets that time, get that same timing and get that kick, she can boost one.
Let's see if she can do just that. Here we go. This is Selena Appleton. Handle up high, coming off the turn. That might have unsettled her weight distribution on the jump skis off that turn into the jump. And, you know, I think that jump is going to be more or less about the same distance.
Yeah. Yeah, she was kind of early and kind of missed her kick again. But she didn't have as much speed as she did on the first one. So it's probably going to be a little bit less, I'm guessing.
So now it turns out to be a one-jump battle between Australia and Argentina at the moment. The distance should be coming through momentarily. She jumped 32.4 on the previous jump. And it is 32.3 meters, squeaky bottom time. All right, so she needs to jump more than 33.3 meters. She has a personal best out of this competition with 32.4. You know that you've jumped to your limit and beyond, but you need more. What's going through the mind right now?
If it was me, I would say just on that, try to find that timing on that first jump and hold that cut all the way through the top and get that kick, and she'll find that distance she's looking for.
Sounds so simple, doesn't it, guys?
It's all mental though. Trying to get that late look and that timing without panicking or like panicking in the turn and then messing up your cut.
Yeah, it's when you start looking at the ramp and seeing more white than red, then that gets a little bit freaky. Here we go. Good looking jump, but this view here that we see, as you rightly point out, is rather deceptive from the sidewards drone shot, sidewards to the jump.
I think it's going to be a little bit further, but not the distance she's going to get to make it to the finals, unfortunately.
We await the distance. It's going to be very, very close.
See there, she missed her kick again. Yeah, so it's further.
It's 33.5. She's through. I told you it was squeaky bum time, wasn't it?
Very.
33.5. That means our Argentine skier, Isabella Besso, is going to have to wait a little bit longer. But Selena Appleton is 33.5 meters. That is a new personal best for her. And now our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Izzy Cosgrove. All right, so Izzy Cosgrove takes to the water now, needing the distance in excess of 33.3 meters in order to advance. And I'll have this number ready for you should it become necessary. Personal best jump distance is 37.7, so she needs to get past the target first, and then she can attack her personal best, or maybe she can do both at the same time. So some great skiing we have in store for us. We've got 5 skiers remaining on this list. Yeah, we figured that one out. Thank you. All right, so the target is 33, more than 33 meters.
What's that, 109?
Yeah, it is 109, as a matter of fact.
So 110 or better.
110 or better. Yeah, you're getting good with this. Here we go. Izzy Cosgrove, 51K. 2 foot wide. Letter O. She means business.
Solid pull out. Nice smooth turn.
So good looking effort there on jump number 1. That might have been enough to do it.
I'm gonna say 106.
106?
I think it was just a little bit short. 106.
Okay, so you're betting that that Isabella still has the.
Yeah, she was a little early. She can probably bring it down a couple of feet. I think it's going to be close, though.
All right.
Oh, my. I am way off today, Tony. Whew.
Okay, 34.1 meters. 34.1 meters. I believe that's a new personal best. And it's enough to secure her through to the next round of the competition. So 2 more jumps for Izzy Cosgrove on their way.
I'm off today.
Okay, so what's that, 23 now?
Yeah.
I think it's 23. We're starting to lose count here.
It's either 23 or 24.
23 or 24. Okay, so Izzy Cosgrove coming into the course, 34.1 meters, already has jumped enough to make it through to the jump final. And rocking back a little bit off the jump as she tries to attain the lift there, Brett.
Yeah, I think she was still a little bit early and kind of led up into the base, caused that rock on the back of her skis. But I think it's around the same distance.
All right, we'll see if this is cutting the mustard here.
.7 meters, 114 feet.
All right, and another personal best? Yeah.
25.
There you go, 20. We're not actually counting the personal best, just the actual people that have new personal bests. So that's great skiing there from Izzy Cosgrove. I've made adjustments to the whatever it is.
Encima, portate bien. Encima, cuidado. I am watching you. Please.
All right, here we go. Izzy Cosgrove coming in on jump number 3. Has jumped 34.1 and 34.7. Both of those jumps among our lifetime best achievements in this event. Izzy Cosgrove coming in.
She looks a little later, Tony.
Looking pretty good. Oh, nice. Squares up over that right ski and flies in for a distance, which I think 35 meters maybe.
Yeah. I think close to that 120.
Well, she has jumped 114 feet on the jump before. A skier who trains over at Gosfield Lake in near Braintree in Essex, which was the host of the national championships last year. Yep. And it is, what is it, 36.7. It's 120 feet for Izzy Cosgrove. So 36.7 meters. She was all over this jump there, Brett.
Yeah. She had good timing, good speed into the ramp, and then she was able to kick it and get that distance.
Started rising before the jump. Now, had she have gotten a little bit more power off the jump itself and delayed the kick, she might have actually gotten a little bit more in terms of distance.
Yeah, she kind of pre-kicked just a little bit, but she was able to get that full kick off the top. Because sometimes when you go at that faster speed, higher ramp, that pre-kick kind of causes you to upper body crush.
All right, so we're down to our last 4 jumpers. We've already qualified a number of competitors through to the jump final already. 6 competitors in. Maya Leonhardt, Maria Popova, Lexi Abelson, Kate Nelson, Selena Appleton, and Izzy Cosgrove. Now our next skier from the United States is Maya Maxson.
Yeah, I saw Maya jump a couple of days ago. She was jumping pretty good, and I think her last practice set was her second jump set of the year. So she hasn't got a lot of ramp work, but she looked really good out in practice.
All right, we'll see what she does here and now. Maya Maxson. We've only got 4 competitors to go, including Maya Maxson. Melitine Morel is our next competitor to take to the water after Maya. Then Scarlett Graham from Italia, and then finally to round off today's action before we go into the opening ceremony proceedings, we'll have Zali Reeves from Australia. So, how have you enjoyed it so far?
I'm enjoying this. It's fun to watch these girls jump. Everybody's jumping well. A lot of PBs have already been set. Are you guys announcing the or webcasting the opening ceremony or no?
No.
No, okay.
We're just going to have to rely upon Instagram and Snapchat for that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Coming in. This is this is a late approach here. Look at this. That's good enough, I think.
I think that might be even the lead, Tony. I think she's jumped over 40.
And it'll be for the first time because her current PB is 35.7.
Yeah, I think 137 maybe. Yeah, she holds that cut right there. You see that, and then just drives through that ramp, gets that kick and that float. Oh no.
37.5, 37.5. Not quite 40, but it is about 123 feet. That's good enough to make her a next participant through to jump final, and it is a personal best. We're going nuts here.
Yeah, I think she kind of panicked in the turn. I think she thought she was later than she thought, but I think if she finds that same spot in the glide and calms down that turn, she'll be able to get her timing and kick and get close to that 40-meter mark.
All right, and being powered by the Malibu Response TXI with the Monsoon 6.2-liter engine, producing over 400 brake horsepower. And certainly every single one of our competitors that we've seen so far seems to have found a good rhythm with this boat in practice and familiarization, and now in the first round of this competition, the elimination round. So here we go. This now is Maya Maxson, 37.5 on the opener. And she definitely got more speed off the turn, but I feel that she may have arrived at the ramp a little bit too soon, backed off and had to go down again.
Yeah, I think her turn on the last jump kind of freaked her out, so she kind of backed up because that look might have been scary. But I think if she just goes back to that first look on the first jump and gets that smooth turn like she has here, she'll be able to hold that direction and get that speed and lift.
There, she let off and then she went down again, and by the time all of that motion resolved itself, she was fighting to get as much as she can out of that jump. That's 36.9. So, big shout out to the folks watching on the Malibu Boats dealer network. If any of you want to message us here via the YouTube channel, feel free to do so. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, and there you will have the permissions necessary to message us on the live chat on the right-hand side of the webcast player. Also, you'll be informed as the next time we go live. Our next live event after the conclusion of this one is on the 18th of April, the 19th of April, and that is the Swiss Pro Tricks in Claremont in Central Florida. So,
Tony, I think Maze Jacobson asked a question in the chat. How many people make the finals? And it's
10.
Yeah, 10.
Simple answer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Maisa Jakobsen, who has medaled on a frequent basis in the girls' jump event. This time 2 years ago, she held aloft the championship of the world and has done some great things since then.
I think that'll be around the same distance, Tony.
I would think so as well. Probably maybe about a 37.2 meter jump. I'm just sticking one out there.
Yeah,
But,
I'm gonna say around 37.
Yeah, 37.5 on jump number 2. So 36.6. So 36.6. So we'll probably need to go back to the drawing board a little bit in terms of getting lift off the top of that jump there in the jump final. But the important thing is she will be a part of the jump final. As we now come down to our final 3 competitors, we're going to see Scarlett Graham and Zali Reeves in a few minutes. But before them, a skier from France, Melitine Morel.
Yeah, I saw Melly jump in practice. I think they're going to have a break. I think they have something to do with the jump grid.
Okay, and we need to make sure that that jump grid is intact and working right. And when we come back, we'll have the continuation of the jump event in Girls Series 1, starting off with Melody Morell and Scarlett Graham, and finally finishing off with Zali Reed. We'll be back right after this.
In a world in motion, DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Luxury means something different to everyone. A private island, a hidden villa, a journey designed around you. At Marola Travel, we take the time to listen to how you want to travel, how you want to feel, and what luxury truly means to you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
World record ropes masterline.
En Banco Nación tenés una tarjeta con muchos beneficios. La pedís 100% online, fácil y rápido. Y después la disfrutas acá, acá, acá y también acá. Si querés beneficios, el Banco Nación está.
All right, then, returning to live coverage of this, the 2026 IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships, coming to you live from Ahumada Waterski Club here in the province of Cordoba, the Republic of Argentina. First time a World Championship Waterski event has ever been held in Argentina. Indeed, come to think of it, probably the first time a World Waterski Championship has been held this far south on the globe.
Well, they had one in Chile.
Yeah, Chile's a little further north by a few
little further north?
Yeah, a little further north by a few kilometers. Maybe just slightly further north, but a little bit further north nonetheless. All right, skier on the water, Melitine Morel, and she's been making a name for herself on quite a few occasions in recent times.
Yeah, I saw her jump in practice. She's jumping well too. Slalom, she got in the prelim. She got 2 at 11. She's slalom very well, and we'll just have to wait and see how she tricks. What, Friday? Tomorrow?
Yeah, I think she'll be tricking this Friday. I mean, she's going to be in contention for the overall competition.
Yeah, for sure. Honors
alongside the likes of Lexi Abelson and many others, and you might even want to include Maya Leonhardt in that name, who has found a spot through to the jump and the slalom final, and we'll see what she can do by way of the tricks event. And then you've got to factor in like skiers like Selena Appleton and Zali Reeves, or double check to see if Zali Reeves is part of the overall picture, but some great athletic action. And
is our bird friend back?
Yes, exactly. Unfortunately, the bird has returned. You know, you give the bird an inch, he takes a freaking mile. That's not an unsubtle way of indicating that there is ornithological matter on the jump.
Good thing we have that drone.
Yeah, those drones are very, very useful these days. All right, here we go. This is Melitine Morel. Coming in on jump number 1. It looks like she is going to go for the full double cut here. Setting herself up. Watching one buoy pass her by, then 2, then turns in around about the 600-foot cut buoy, or 180 meters away.
That looks like a good spot, Tony.
Indeed it is. Look, here's her turn, hugging the bottom right-hand corner, and a beautiful-looking jump there from that perspective.
Yeah,
wonderful skiing. Should be enough for the final.
Yeah, there's a fist throw in there. I think that's going to take the lead.
The bib at number 41, that is Melitine Morel. We await the distance, and
yeah, like here's what I'm talking about. She made that turn really smooth. She holds that cut all the way through the ramp and then just boots it, and then she got all that lift.
Came off the handle a little bit early on the left arm, but 41 meters exactly. 41 meters exactly.
A little slow in the turn, didn't get her skis around fully, but she had great timing and a lot of speed into the ramp. Pre-kicked just a little, and that's what caused that little bank there. But overall, it was a great first jump.
Fantastic first jump. Great skiing there from Melitine Morel, and I believe that is a personal best as well.
.26.
Yeah, 26, I would say. Yeah, just keep piling it on. Why don't we? So, 41 meters exactly. That's 10 centimeters behind Cristobal Miranda on the same ramp height. But the difference is Melitine Morel uses a slightly quicker boat speed. Again, a little bit swung out in the air, so...
I think that's going to be around the same. I think a little bit shorter, maybe 40.7.
That seems almost scary in its accuracy. 40.7, you would say?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd go along with that.
Yeah, I think she just missed a little. Ooh,
40.8. There you go. Nostradamus in the house.
No, yeah. Now I think Melly has a good advantage because she has now found her timing, and I think if she can just hold that cut just a little bit longer into the ramp, she's going to get hopefully another meter out of that, because she's just letting up into the base just a little bit too soon, which I think is costing her a couple of feet.
All right, we've only got two competitors remaining after Melitine Morel's last jump. That's going to be Scarlett Graham and Zali Reeves. Still, the target distance remains at 33.3 meters.
All right, Melly Morel, jump number 3.
51K, which is about 2 clicks faster than Cristobal Miranda. Oh, getting twisted out in the air that time too.
Man, like I said, she just let up a little too soon, and that's what cost her a couple of feet, but that's still going to be a pretty big jump.
A decent jump, certainly,
I
but
think
she could have gone a heck of a lot more had she have held on to more of that.
40.5.
40.5.
No, that's my guess. I think it's going to be around 40.5. Oh, no.
39.8, is that?
Yes.
39.8 meters, or 121 feet, I believe. So, Cristobal Miranda has bragging rights by 10 centimeters. Same ramp height, two clicks slower.
Yeah, that was amazing jumping by Cristobal yesterday. He looks exactly like his older brother jumping. But good jumping by Melly. Now we're going to see Scarlett come out.
All right, so Scarlett Graham, who just a few hours ago managed to make her way into the women's slalom final via a three-way runoff.
That's a cool looking helmet.
Yeah, it is. I wonder where that came from. I wonder. Scarlett Graham. Now, does that have a function?
What?
The horns and the...
No, it's just tradition.
Okay.
It could cause a little aerodynamics. So by what we're hearing from the announcers, there's a fake Instagram page going around asking for credit card numbers.
Yeah, that's old news, isn't it? Please search and responsibly. All right, then. So the skier on the water right now, our penultimate skier. This is Scarlett Graham. 6 more jumps to come. 3 from Scarlett, 3 from Zali Reeves. Before we round off today's on-water action. Here comes Scarlett.
Little slow in the turn.
A little early, I would say, but managing to get a decent amount of height off the top. That could well be enough. That could, if it's anything over 33.3, then she'll have made an impact there.
Yeah, that's a cool-looking helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been her biggest struggle coming into this event. She's been early. She's been trying to figure out, like, trying to get out of that comfort zone. Because see there, she's like right in the middle, but she's still getting her kick is beautiful and her float is couldn't be any better. But she's
41.5.
Yeah, she's taking the lead with that. And if she can get that timing, that like close to the, but not like on the corner, but like right middle, and get that same cut, she can go close to 42, 43 meters. But I have heard she's had, I think she has trouble with judging colors. So maybe the ramp almost blends in with shore, so she's really not able to see. So that's what I've heard. Yeah, let's see if Scarlett can bring it down at the 6 and hopefully get that later cut into the ramp.
Letter
Still.
So already has the lead on 41.5.
Yeah, she sets the ski down pretty early, which causes her to kind of die in the glide. Oh, that's a slack turn.
Almost loosening a little bit through the wakes on her approach into the jump.
Yeah, she kind of had a slack in the turn. She might have panicked a little and tried to turn and burn almost. But if she just keeps herself calm in that turn and gradually builds her cut into the ramp, she's going to have a really good cut and kick. See there, she kind of leans back on the rope and gets that slack.
And you're probably getting...
42 meters.
That's another personal best, because she set a new personal best with the first jump of 41.6. So 42 meters for Scarlett Graham, who comes to us from Cortina d'Ampezzo in Italia.
We're counting athletes for PBs, not total amount?
Not total amount.
So 27.
Yeah, 27.
Today?
Well, we can add yesterday's as well.
Wow, 27 today.
So fantastic jump in that we've seen from our competitors. Scarlett Graham, 42 meters, a new PB for her, age 15, which means that she still has one more championship of eligibility in the junior worlds in the U17s. Imagine what you can do with an extra couple of years.
Yeah, I think if she's able to build up her skill, build up her technique, she's going to be close to that 50-meter mark. Hopefully even over it.
Here we go. Scarlett Graham, third and last attempt. 41.5 on the first, 42 on the second, both PBs. And here she comes. Oh, a hardish turn there, right from the gut. Oh, and
that
beautiful
looks
jump.
bigger.
Looks huge, as a matter of fact.
I think that's going to be close to 43, maybe even a little more.
I would be inclined to agree with you there. So great skiing there from Scarlett Graham. New personal best on the opening 2 jumps.
.6 meters. 3 PBs in a row.
That's almost unheard of. 42.6 meters. A little bit of slack, a little bit of that line in the water as she turned, but she controlled it well.
She had a lot of speed coming in.
Hey Brett, can you do a quick search on your phone quickly? What's the junior masters qualification criteria, and does it involve the junior world?
So, Junior Worlds doesn't get you into the Masters if you win because it's a Malibu event, but that's only with like last Worlds it was a Nautique event. So Nautique was able, like if you won, say Zarly won jump last year, and
I just want to see if. All right then, so let's have a look and see Zarly Reeves.
Zarly's been jumping good. She's been close to that, I think, close or over that 50-meter mark.
Okay, so Zarly Reeves, and the only thing that's stopping her from qualifying through to the jump finals is the jump distance of 33 meters by Isabella Besso. That's been the target for a while now. Let's see if Zarly can put the finishing touches to a great jump event that has seen nearly 30 separate individuals that have achieved personal bests in this elimination round competition thus far. Here we go.
It looks like a good spot.
Oh, brilliant spot there. Driving on home, and that one would...
She just missed the landing.
Oh, my word. And she is ejected out of those bindings, and I think that given how tight that those bindings are, then she's going to need some dish soap and a back platform in order for her to get back into...
Here, Tony, I'd like to point something out. The one thing I would like to point about Zarly, see here in her turn, she kind of drops her butt really low right there, and she's kind of separated. But she's able to pull it back and kick because of that, because you can get away with it at that slow speed and short ramp. But when it comes to like 33.6 and 5.5 foot ramp, it's going to be really hard to kick with that low posture coming into the ramp.
All right, so Zarly Reeves getting ready for the first of her remaining 2 jumps. Obviously would like to land as far as she could, but being able to get a score is going to be primarily on her mind right now with the remaining 2 jumps, and we'll see how this plays out. Zarly Reeves of Australia, our final competitor of today's action. Welcome back. He's Brett Ellis. I'm Tony Lightfoot as we continue on with our live coverage of the 2026 IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships in the province of Cordoba in the Republic of Argentina. So great to have you on board, and so great to have you guys across the Malibu Dealer Network tuned in for this action. We anticipate an 8 a.m. start tomorrow morning as well, so make sure you grab your coffee and your chairs and kick back and watch some of the finest water skiing in the world from the U17s as we now get ready to bring on the penultimate jump of Zarly Reeves.
Yeah, if I was Zarly, I wouldn't try to jump a personal best. If she knows that she can jump just a easy, tidy jump to get into the finals, so she doesn't really have to turn and burn and get that PB or top seed.
But maybe she jumps no other way.
Could be. But that's what I like to think about. Like yesterday, I tried to think about just getting the score to get into the finals, but then I was able to get that score to make it the top seed. So you never know what's going to happen.
All right, let's see what we've got here. Zali Rees, 51K, letter O, both position split.
Letter Q.
Letter Q, okay. Yeah, these flyers are starting to get in my vision range at the moment, and it's not a pretty sight. But letter Q it is for Zali Reeves. Turns in. Oh, again, a little bit strong off the turn. Is that going to be enough, though?
I think it's going to be pretty close. She was a little early. I'm going to say around 41 meters.
Yep, not bad.
Yeah, see there, she kind of drops her butt really low and then kind of pre-kicks a little.
The jump distance coming through any moment now.
Yep, 41.7 meters.
41.7 meters, 41.7 meters. That means that our 10 skier list is set. We'll go through those names very, very soon after we see the last jump from Zali Reeves. 41.7 meters on jump number 2. So now that she's gotten the distance that she needs, let's see if she can find the distance that she wants. Here we go, folks. Zali Reeves.
Yeah, I think if Zali just bring it down at the 6 a little, she can get her timing out in the glide and get that nice cut she's looking for.
All right, set herself up nice and wide. This is the last action of the day. Third and final jump for Zali Reeves of Australia. Here she comes. Oh no! Oh my word! And she crashes. The boat is on its way toward the medics are on their way too. Oh my word! Not the best of ways to end off a day's competitive action.
Yeah, Tony. What I saw, I actually looked behind us to watch, but well, I'll have to see the replay and see what happened. But I'm sure she pre-kicked that because, like I said, her butt dropping and then her forcing herself back up to kick is where that pre-kick comes in, and then I think that's what caused her to throw herself out the front. Yeah, I'm sure she's just winded.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zali Reeves on that last jump, 41.7 meters.
Yeah, let's see the replay here.
On the middle jump, and here she comes. She got strung out there.
Yeah, she drops her butt there, and then she pre-kicks right there, and then see that crush, and then just kicks herself out the front. Ooh.
Took a knee to the chest on that one.
Yeah, I think she rolled just a little late. Yeah, here's a better angle. Yeah, she kind of drops that butt all the way through. See how low she is right there, and then pre-kicks, and then kind of tries to kick, and then forces her skis to just.
Oy.
Yeah, that was. Oof.
That was wild.
Looked like she almost landed on the ski.
All right, looks like she's up. She's mobile. She's on her feet. She's probably a little winded, and every paramedic official that we can find in the province of Cordoba is looking at up and down.
Yeah, I see that. She tried to just kick it, but
And then our drone pilot there, Jason, moving the drone to get a closer look, which we got
Oh, they don't need that neck brace.
Well, she's moving.
Yeah,
she's on her feet.
Yeah, she's fine. But if I would have, like you said, if she would have come ski with us, I think my dad would tell her to just try to keep that butt up and try to avoid that pre-kick, which is really the main reason why she crashed there.
And a good ripple of applause across the shoreline there.
Yeah, she handled that really well. She's back on her feet, and I'm sure she'll mentally prepare herself for the finals.
All right, then. So that concludes today's events. Put it there, my man. You did a great job.
Thank you,
hope
Tony.
to see you sometime in the future in the same spot. But Scarlett Graham is your leader with 42.6. Zali Rees with 41.7. Melatine Morel with 41 meters exactly. Maria Popova with 40.5. In fifth place, Maya Maxson with a 37.5, Izzy Cosgrove with 36.7, Maya Littenhart with a jump distance of 38.6, and you see the remaining jumps all the way down to Selena Appleton, whose jump of 33.5 meters for 110 feet is good enough to give her the sixth and final spot through to the girls jumping final. So, all right, that concludes day 2 of action. Be sure to join us tomorrow for day 3. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Brett Ellis. Thanking you once again for your participation and your help. And that is the conclusion of day 2 of the 2026 IWWF World U17 Waterski Championships, coming to you from Ahumada Waterski Club in the province of Cordoba and the Republic of Argentina. Thanks a lot for watching, and until tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, it is ciao for now.